Yo, what's going on, everybody? We are live for the Week 2 preseason matchup as the Minnesota Vikings are hosting the Baltimore Ravens at US Bank Stadium today. My name is Patrick Seatman. Welcome to the Vikings Now by Chat Sports, and today's live show is, of course, presented by Prize Picks. We already got a bunch of real ones in the building, 115 people rocking and rolling with us. A lot of fun things to watch out for today. Obviously the starters aren't playing for the Minnesota Vikings and the Baltimore Ravens, so majority backups, but we should get a lot of J.J. McCarthy today. Should get a lot of Charles Demings versus Elijah Surratt, Jacoby Lane, Jacob Thomas, and Jacoby Thomas should be ready to go for the Vikings today. So even though no starters, there's still a lot to, look at, have some big takeaways, and just overall help the Vikings construct their 53-man roster here. And obviously talk about the quarterback position, because even though the quarterback one battle ended and Kyler Murray won that job, I think the quarterback two battle is just now beginning between Carson Wentz and J.J. McCarthy. But if you guys are ready for the Minnesota Vikings to beat the Baltimore Ravens, I want to give you guys some shout-outs here. Just give me a skull down below. We got Dwayne in the building. What's going on? Holden in the house. Tyrell, Anointed Stan, Nathan, Bobby Blogs, Ben Herford, Skull Vikings, Anointed Stan coming in again. Shout out to Bem. Shout out to Barbara. Shout out to Aiden, Damad in the house, Roger Bong in the building. All the real ones are hanging out today. Appreciate you guys taking time every day to tune in. Another noon start for the Minnesota Vikings. Next week, I believe the Vikings are at Friday at 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock start next Friday against Denver in Denver. Yeah, that'll be a late night one. But hey, noon today, US Bank Stadium, Baltimore Ravens. Joint practices, really a lot of good takeaways. Dallas Turner on day 2 was absolutely fantastic. He was causing havoc, had multiple sacks, and really just looking like the guy that we all hoped he was going to be heading into year 3. Justin Jefferson and Kyler Murray, that connection looks really strong. So them building that is obviously key, because that should be the bread and butter and the backbone of this Vikings offense. But really Dallas Turner, he was the one guy where you start thinking about this Vikings team. If the Vikings do want to have an 11, 12-win season, Dallas Turner should be the second best player on the football team. And that's no disrespect to, Christian Darrisaw, Jordan Addison, some other guys that are in contention to have that second best player title. Probably realistically the third best player, Will Reichard, second best player on the Vikings. But non-special teams guy like Jefferson obviously holds the crown. And then Dallas Turner, if the Vikings want to get to where they want to go, probably has to be the second best player on this football team. And I would imagine Turner, the way he's been looking, he had a sack in the one drive he played against the New York Giants. I'm anticipating him having a 13, 14, 15 type sack type of season. I can't wait to watch him play. He looks fantastic. He looks like he just has this confidence and this mojo that he did not have in the previous 2 seasons in Minnesota. And maybe he just got that natural confidence by, one, getting older, developing his game, but also being thrusted in to a starting role on a top 5 defense in the league. What high praise that Turner is getting from Brian Flores. Flores is telling him, hey, you got to be the best player on this defense, and we're going to be a top 5 defense in the National Football League. That's awesome for number 15. So shout out to Turner, playing really good football. But we are going to give away a K1 shirt today at the end of today's stream. If you guys want to get a raffle ticket for that, just got to send in a $5 super chat. Lower the price for today's show. $5 super chat, you guys get 1 ticket. $10, we give you guys 3. $20, we get you guys 6 tickets free. We'll give one away to a lucky viewer. So if you guys want to help support the show, hit that dollar icon below. And appreciate everybody for tuning in. But I do want to talk about actually Kwesi Adofo-Mensah coming out of the break. But before we do so, I want to give a massive shout out to our good old friends over at Prize Picks. And if you guys plug in the promo code HMA, we're going to hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups when you play and win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. Prize Picks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota. And Prize Picks makes watching any of my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable, as a follow lineup throughout the entire game is what we're rolling with for today's game. We're going to take the Adam Randall more on 34.5 rushing yards, J.J. McCarthy more on 93.5 passing yards, and Miles Price less on 19.5 receiving yards. I think Price will have a good game. I just think they might not play him as much as they did against the New York Giants. So that's a $20 lineup, wins out 120. So fade those picks or tail those picks, just do so at PrizePicks. And you guys can also give me a follow on that. At PatSiepes the handle, PATSIEPS, to see all my lineups there. But sign up for PrizePicks with promo code HMA and get hooked up with $150 in lineups after you play and win your first $5 lineup. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show. All right, want to talk about Kwesi real quick. And maybe St. Patrick, why the hell are we talking about Kwesi? So all the reports coming from Vikings training camp, this Vikings offseason, and hear me out when I'm saying this. Anointed Stan, you probably already saw the tweet that blew up and had a lot of people yelling at me because people think I was saying that the Vikings shouldn't have fired Kwesi. That's not the case. But let me explain myself here. So obviously Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah, he was a very bad drafting general manager. He had some bad free agency slip-ups like Javon Hargrave, Jonathan Allen. Not saying he was a good GM. Not even saying he wasn't a bad GM. I still think overall he was a bad general manager for the Minnesota Vikings. With that being said, a lot of his players that he drafted are now starting to enter the prime of their careers. And not even really the prime. Like, they're just starting to get more accustomed to the NFL, and they're starting to play some good football. That being Donovan Jackson and Dallas Turner. Well, let's just say Dallas Turner and Donovan Jackson play maybe not all pro level seasons, but they look like legit starters and legit NFL players, and they're maybe on the level of a guy like Jordan Addison. Ed Ingram, also anointed Stan, drafted by Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah, balling out for the Texans. Is that on Kwesi or is that on the Vikings coaching staff? I think it's on the Vikings coaching staff. But point being, a lot of us were so critical of this guy for right reason. But if he nailed Will Reichard, Jordan Addison, Dallas Turner, Donovan Jackson, also drafted a guy like Ed Ingram, see guys like Jay Ward starting to make plays. Like, we also know the UDFA classes that he had. Like, I just think Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah, I'm not saying like Vikings fans should get on their knees and say, I'm sorry, Kwesi, like we were way too mean to you. I just think maybe a slight apology. Where the Vikings made this guy seem like the scapegoat for the J.J. McCarthy decision, the reason why the Vikings went 9-8 last year, they made it out to be like it was all Kwesi's fault, and I think it was more damage control than anything. Like, was he a good GM? No. Was he a horrific GM? I also think no. Like, what if the Vikings go on this year and they go on and win 12, 13 win season? Does Kevin O'Connell just get all the credit for that? Like, does KOC and Brian Flores just get all the credit for building the roster? Like, I do think he should deserve a little credit. Again, not saying he's a good GM. I would have still fired him just because the quarterback decision is bad enough to get somebody fired. But when you also draft Reichard, draft Dallas Turner, Donovan Jackson, Jordan Addison, and I had a lot of people responding to that saying, well, Patrick, the first-round picks, you should hit on first-round picks. I agree with that to a point. But it's not like those are top 10 picks. Dallas Turner was 17. Donovan Jackson was 24. Jordan Addison was 23. I mean, there are a lot of busts around those selections normally in NFL draft history. So, again, I'm not saying we should be saying Kwesi was a great general manager, even a good general manager. I just think he was the scapegoat, and then you're starting to look around, it's like a bunch of his guys are starting to play well. Like the Dallas Turner trade-up, that was all Kwesi. You go look back at the draft room for that. Kevin O'Connell was like kind of appalled that Kwesi traded up for Dallas Turner. He was like, no, we got to get our guy. And it ended up, I mean, if Turner having the year he's going to have, like that looks like a great pick. Addison was more of an easy pick. Like that would be one I wouldn't want to give Kwesi too much credit for, but Donovan Jackson, taking the offensive guard there, building the trenches. You got the right one. There's a lot of other guards in that spot. You also had teams trying to trade up. So listen, I just think Kwesi, he's a good GM, no, but he just shouldn't be getting all this slack that I feel like he's been getting. And like people really making it out to be like, oh, he was the reason why the Vikings won 9 games last year and had a disappointing season. And it's like, okay, well, keep that same energy if this Vikings team, like everybody still talks about like, oh, the Minnesota Vikings are the easiest place to play quarterback in the National Football League. Kevin O'Connell gets some credit for that too, but also Kwesi gets some credit for building that roster out around him. And also, like, hey, all those defensive rookies this year, Vikings didn't really bring in too many free agents. Most of the roster is Kwesi's roster still. So if they go out there and be successful, like Kwesi does deserve some credit for that. That's kind of where I'm at, but that's my little rant on Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah. I just feel like he got the short end of the stick a little too much. And if you look at the Vikings team, and again, it comes down to the quarterback position. He messed up the quarterback position. You're going to obviously get fired. Like, that's why I used to cover the New York Jets here at Chat Sports, and, like, the Jets have this boatload of draft capital where they got 3 first-round picks next year. They had obviously 3 first round, ended up drafting 3 times in the first round this past season. It's like you can nail all those draft picks, but if you get the quarterback position wrong, you're probably going to end up getting fired. But it's also the opposite. If you miss on all of those draft picks, but you get the quarterback position right, then you could potentially still get an extension. So I just think Kwesi fucked up on the J.J. McCarthy, Sam Darnold thing. But even then, Kevin O'Connell deserves some blame for it. So I would love to know really the ins and outs on, like, who had credit here, or, like, was it really a collaborative effort? Point being, if Donovan Jackson, Dallas Turner have big-time years, those are Kwesi Adofo-Mensah draft picks. He just deserves a slight apology instead of everybody, like, and I was the same. Like, I mean, I was very critical of Kwesi. Like, the drafts have been awful. And now, yes, he wasn't able to draft on day 2 or day 3, which is another big reason why he was, let go. But what if Ty Felton ends up hitting? What if, Gavin Bartholomew ends up hitting? Like, what if, obviously Will Reichert ended up hitting? You got Miles Price as a UDFA. Like, you got Ivan Pace as a UDFA. That's kind of where I'm at. But, hey, that's a Kwesi rant. But if you guys could, hit that thumbs up icon for us. We got almost 200 people rocking and rolling with us. If you guys haven't already, go down there, smash that thumbs up icon. We're at 36 likes right now. Get us to 50% like rate. Help us get to 100 likes. We would appreciate it. If we get to 100 likes, we'll give away a free K1 t-shirt raffle ticket in the live chat to a lucky viewer. So if you guys could, hit that thumbs up icon, and we would appreciate it. Let's go Blue in the building. Ready to watch him, J.J. McCarthy, play today. Caleb Banks, excited to watch Caleb Banks today. He needs to have a bounce-back performance after his game against the New York Giants. Him and Dominique Orange did struggle in that matchup. B2 Racing's got 13-7 in favor of the Vikings. I think this could be very similar to the Giants game. Not going to be a lot of scoring. I am Pondo saying Pace is going to be a goner. I think Pace will probably stick around. I just, Cashman, Eric Wilson, they're older, more injury-prone running linebackers, and he does know the system very well, so that is a credit to Ivan Pace. Dylan Bell follows me, Pat. That's dope. I hope Bell gets some looks today. I do too. Didn't get a whole lot of action in the first preseason game, and Dylan Bell's obviously a way better game player than a practice player, since most of his superpower does come from his yak ability there. So cool to see him. Damon Claiborne has a big game. Damon Claiborne looked good in the joint practice. Did have that one bad fumble, but overall, I thought Claiborne played pretty damn well. No, Kyler Murray will not be playing today. It will most likely be J.J. McCarthy in the first half for the Vikes. Hopefully for the first half. I was saying, I was making the case, if I'm Kevin O'Connell, why not just play JJ the whole game? Try to get some continuity, get some confidence built up in him, because JJ still feels like and JJ had a really good joint practice session, both Wednesday and Thursday. I thought he looked pretty damn good. Dylan, you cool if I get that fan? Thank you. It is hot in the studio, everybody. Here in so Dylan and I are in Dallas, Texas. The last, what's it been? The last 5 days, 6 days. It's been like consistently pushing like a high of 105. I went on a walk yesterday, Dylan. It was absolutely brutal outside. I mean, it was rough.
I feel like this is like my real first like Dallas summer here. I feel like the last couple of years it wasn't really to this level.
Yeah, I feel like last year wasn't that bad, but the fact that it's August 22nd and it's like, I mean, it's legitimately 105 degrees here. It's bad. I don't know where you guys are watching in the live chat, how hot it's near you guys, but it's rough, man. Like today is a high of 104. Monday, a high of 107. On the weather app, literally showing a high of 107 for us. That's brutal. I mean, is anywhere, wherever you guys are watching, are you guys touching 100? I mean, I'm seeing Chicago, where I'm from, 76 degrees. Everybody else, mid-70s. Minnesota, it's 70. In Dallas, too. Yeah, Patrick Toppin, it's hot down here, my friend. Oh, a beautiful 70 degrees in St. Paul. That's nice.
70 sounds so nice right now.
70 sounds great. Anointed Stan, Houston, is that brutal as well? 102 next week. Hot in Phoenix, 114. Yeah, Phoenix is different. We also haven't had rain in a month.
I think later this week we're getting some rain.
It's got to be for the first time in a minute. Pat, what's your roster in fantasy? Don't have one. Dylan and I are doing our chat sports draft. It's like August 2nd, I think we're doing it.
Yeah, August 2nd.
Are you in another league?
I'm in 2 other leagues.
Have you drafted yet?
Not yet. I feel like this might be a hot take for some, but I think you shouldn't draft until the preseason's over.
Oh, I agree. Because you get the 2 weeks off. Like you
also don't know if these guys are going to get injured.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even little stuff like Jaden Higgins getting hurt, like Jordan Tyson getting hurt, maybe makes Chris Olave a better draft pick. So, yeah, I agree. Yeah, September 2nd, not August 2nd. August 2nd, right past. You got somebody watching in Brazil. Shout out to you. Phoenix 112.
Jeez.
Phoenix. I mean, that's rough, man. Yeah, right now it's 95 in Dallas. It's a high of 107 on Monday. Holy cow. That's brutal. Pat, I draft tomorrow. I have the 4th pick. Do I take Puka or Chase? Well, Chase will probably be the 3rd pick. At least from what I've seen, it's going pretty consistent. Gibbs, Bijan, Chase, then Puka. I
feel like Chase would have to be the pick.
Yeah, I'd rather have Chase than Puka. There's just Puka's had like him going to rehab, him at the white party, running into the glass door. Puka's a stud, but I just feel like Chase is the safer pick. And I feel like Joe Burrow and Jamar, like this is like a year where it's like, hey, if we don't do something this year, like we're probably maybe Joe's looking to play in Minnesota next year, but we'll see. Hey, Patrick, how are you doing? Amanda, I'm good. How are you? Thank you so much for tuning in. No starters today for the Minnesota Vikings. So it'll be a lot of backups, but still guys like K.O. Banks, Dominique Orange, Jake Golday, Charles, so we'll get all the rookies defensively. Honestly, even though I'm very fired up to watch McCarthy play, I'm very excited to watch the defensive rookies here in Minnesota. So we appreciate you. But, we got our first super chat of the day coming in from Lee Rain. Sending a $20 super chat. Shout out to my guy, Lee Rain. Everybody type a Skull Lee down below in the comments section. Amanda, you're doing good. Love to hear it. 105 Rizzo, or 150 Rizzo, saying 82 here in Shaver Lake, California. That's beautiful. Probably no humidity at all in Cali, too. That's probably perfect weather. I was 83. Max Bredesen played today. I don't know. I mean, Max Bredesen's technically a starter, but I'm going to say I actually have no idea. Like, honestly, I'm not going to.
Oliver played fullback. That'd be the only other option, right?
Yeah. I mean, Bredesen probably will just have to play. He's the only fullback on the team. I love Max Bredesen, though. Dude is an absolute stud. Can we watch the game live here in Dallas? Probably not unless you have ESPN Unlimited. Cali's humid. When I went to Cali was beautiful. There was no humidity where I was at. Got the Justin Jefferson jersey on today. Love to hear it. I think, yes, he needs more reps. Probably talking about JJ, but this is our K1 shirt raffle. $20 gets 6 raffle tickets. So, Lee, you already got that. We'll get that super chat up on screen here in a second. But, Patrick, did you see soccer last night? Arsenal win 3-0. Hoping the Vikings can do the same thing. I did not see that, but a couple of my Arsenal buddies were texting me about it. I unfortunately did not watch it, but shout out to Arsenal. Go Gunners. Who have a breakout game on defense today? I'm gonna go chalk here. I'm gonna go Caleb Banks. I'll go Caleb Banks. What player are you most excited for? That guy, JJ McCarthy. No doubt. I'm very excited to watch JJ today. I'm assuming he'll at bare minimum get the entire first half, which he should. And I honestly would be cool if Kevin O'Connell threw him out there the entire game. I mean, I think he's a guy needs all the reps he can get, and I think also give the fans a show, man. You're at home. Let the young kid play. Nobody really wants to see Carson Wentz. Max Brosmer, fine if you want to get a quarter, but yeah, go out there and let JJ McCarthy cook. But Ricky Lee coming in saying, Skol, shot of Casamigos for the win today. Ricky, we appreciate you, my friend. Ricky, you're going to have to give me like 20 minutes to take a shot. We went bowling last night, and bowling was a lot of fun, but we also had a couple drinks. So feeling a little under the weather right now. That's why we got this beautiful Gatorade Zero, replenishing the soul. So, Ricky, give me a second, but we appreciate you. Ricky, if you got a shot at home, you better take one. Shout out to you. We appreciate you. Reed Southern, what's going on? We'll get to that first, but Luke Strong also came in with a $2 super chat. Everybody give me a Skol Luke down below in the comment section. Shout out to you, Brody, for supporting the show. We appreciate you. Also, Ricky gets 6 raffle tickets. Luke, screw it. We'll give you a raffle ticket as well. Shout out to Luke Strong. We appreciate you. Yeah, Lee, sorry, man. We went bowling last night. I was locked in, too. Bowled a 170 in the second game, I think. Yeah, I think it was 170. I had like 155 heading in, or maybe I had 160 heading into the final frame. I forget. I was cooking, though, and then left a lot of points on the board in the 10th. Bowling is a ton of fun. Kind of want to get in a bowling league. That was my takeaway. I absolutely love bowling. Amanda, what kind of Gatorade do you have? I got the Glacier Freeze. Oh, you got the cherry. That's the white one, Amanda. The white one's very good. Appreciate you guys getting those Skol Lukes in. Are any of you guys nice bowlers in the live chat? Who is the best bowler in the live chat right now? I think I would give most of you guys the business in bowling. I'm not gonna lie. Stream bowling games. If you guys, if we get $1,000 on, I will make some deal in the future. I will literally go set my phone up and I'll just live stream on the channel me soloing a bowling game, and you guys can see. 263 is my best. All right, you might be tough, Patrick. There's no chance. The highest I've scored is around 90. Jenny, I'm smoking you. I bowled 300 games in a row. No, you did not. There's no chance. I average a 42. I need the fucking walls up or else I'm terrible. That's fair, B2. That's fair. 265. 108's pretty good, Amanda. Jenny's saying I suck. Nah, it's bowling's just how often you do it. I have a 189 average bowling. Lee, that's impressive. That's better than me. Maybe you guys would give me the business. I take that back. I was feeling it yesterday though. I also had about like 5 bowls that I thought were for sure strikes, and I just left like 8 or 9 or 1 or 2 pins up. But yeah, pretty fun though. Bowling's a good time. Average like 140. Yeah, that's good. I think I'm probably like average like 150, 160. Left-handed at bowling. Yeah, that's tough. How bad I am is pretty impressive, TBH. Hey, just on different ends of the spectrum of being impressive. You're still impressive, though, B2. Damn it, coming in. What's going on, Brody? One of my first big injuries came from bowling. How do you get hurt bowling? Did you drop the ball on your toe, or did you, like, get a finger stuck in the ball and you almost broke it? I'm gonna need that story. Whoever said that, I'm gonna need that story in the live chat. But damn, man, coming in. What's going on? Old style for JJ McCarthy touchdown today. I wish. That would be freaking fantastic. Keep up the good work, P&D. We appreciate you. My friend Dan Mad, get you some raffle tickets in there. Appreciate you. We Bowling Pro, by the way. Oh, I bet. Dad Matt, shout out to you though. As always, thank you for your support of the channel. Preseason game, doesn't matter. You guys are still showing up, showing some love. And hey, we're talking about bowling and Gatorade here on the pregame show. That's why normally Dylan and I, we don't really have a set list of talking points for these preseason games. Just kind of let it go wherever we want to go. Just let it go wherever we want to go. But some football talk. Blake Brandel, people asking if he's going to play today. I hope he does. Even though I doubt he does, just to get him get him the reps snapping the football. Now he's going to get those in practice regardless, so I could see KOC saying, whatever. We can get that figured out in practice, but I would play him. Pat, what color do you think the rivalry jerseys are going to be? Didn't they already release the code for it? Some people were saying that it might be all black. The Vikings have never done an all black. I would love for them to do an all black jersey, but I just don't think that's going to happen. I would love it, but I just don't think that's going to happen.
We got the Gatorade takes coming in the chat.
Fruit punch Gatorade.
I've always been a blue guy, like Glacier Freeze.
Yeah, this is So, Dylan, I've always, for the last 3 years, I've been a religious, Gatorade Zero guy. I hate drinking sugar if I can help it. I made a mistake. I had a Gatorade 2 weeks ago. It was one of those small ones, but it was just a regular Gatorade. It had the sugar in there. So much better. Actually, so much better. Now, drinking the Gatorade Zero is still good, but it's once you go back to it, it's tough. I love Powerade Zero, though. Powerade Zero might be my favorite. There's no doubt about that. I really like it. Randy Moss is still at the stadium today. That's what's up. Pat, you're on a road trip. Oh, hold on. We got bots pushing your question up. Pat, you're on a road trip, and you got stopped to go eat somewhere fast food. Where are you stopping? Okay. So road trip, it's just a fast food run or a gas station run?
Also depends what part of the country you're in.
That's a good point. If we're down here in Dallas, I'm stopping at Buc-ee's. I'd go get a sandwich. Buc-ee's is also so cheap. But if I'm fast food restaurant, okay. For a road trip, I feel for a road trip, you can't be going Taco Bell or anything. It's too messy to eat and hurt your stomach. For a road trip, top restaurant, thinking of just going the classic of McDonald's, but I'm not a Whataburger guy. I very much against Whataburger. Buc-ee's is like Disneyland in Texas. Absolutely. I don't know. You got one, Dylan? Do you have a road trip fast food place?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the best fast food burger place in my opinion, and that's Wendy's.
I love that. I do. Wendy's burgers are fantastic.
Did you see the new one they just came out with?
I did not.
There's a pretzel bacon pub.
Really?
It's really good.
Yo, you had it?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I've always been a Wendy's fan. Wendy's ain't bad. I do like Rallies and Checkers. Whoever just said that. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go chalk. I'm just gonna go McDonald's. I would just rip 2 McChickens and a fry and be all right there. Best milkshake flavor. I'm gonna sound like a cop. I like strawberry.
That's not a bad one.
No, I really like strawberry. Are you?
I always go cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream? Okay, yeah, cookies and cream's good.
I've never been to Culver's.
You've never been to Culver's?
I've never been to Culver's.
If you like the Wendy's burger, the Culver's burger, very similar. Culver's is awesome. I might have to change it to that. Got to be mint. I do like a mint milkshake. Yeah, Patrick Toppin, I'm just not a big fan of Whataburger, I don't think.
Fried pickle burgers?
I've never had that from Culver's. Ooh, In-N-Out. I love In-N-Out burgers. Even though the fries ain't great, the In-N-Out burger is great. DQ. I'm not a big DQ Sonic fan. What was one place I was watching some fast food YouTube video. I forget what it was. The flamethrower burger and a strawberry shake. I mean, that sounds delicious. I've never been a fan of DQ. Chocolate banana milkshake, Amanda. Amanda, if I could give you $50 to send one of those to me right now, I would. That sounds fantastic. I love anything like banana bread, all that stuff. Yeah, that's great. That sounds awesome, Amanda. You have never been, or you never had Whataburger if you're not from Texas. Yeah, I mean, it's only down here. I'm not the biggest fan of Whataburger, though.
I had it one time.
It's good. It's
okay.
It's just a little expensive, too, for fast food. Five Guys is good. I just can't pay for that. Nice to be here. Shout out to you, Tim. Hardee's is good. Twisted Wizard in the house. Shout out to you, Brody. What's a meal that you do not like, but everybody else would like it?
We're getting deep today.
I know. It's all food talk. I have no idea. Let me sit on that. Subway sandwiches. I used to be addicted to Subway. All right. The Whataburger patty melts are fire. That I will concede that. Those are gas. You get a buy one, get one free, LOL. From where, Wacky? Oh, Five Guys? Really? Freddy's. I've never had Freddy's, but I've heard great things about Freddy's.
Is Freddy's like Friendly's? Friendly's is like an East Coast thing.
No, I don't.
It's like ice cream and just typical American food.
Maybe it is. Ain't this a football channel? Yeah, we've already talked about the game enough. We listen. We got J.J. McCarthy watching him. Should be playing the whole first quarter. Or first half, maybe the whole game. Caleb Banks, got to bounce back. Dominique Orange, got to bounce back. Bad games for those two guys. You got a wide receiver 4 battle. Miles Price, Ty Felton. Dylan Bell should get the ball. See if Blake Brandell goes out there, figure out the snapping. Charles Demings, Jake Golday, excited to watch those guys. Bam, bam, bam. There's your football talk for the day. And we'll be back to the food talk here in just a second. But let me tell you guys about today's presenting sponsor, and that is Prize Picks. If you guys plug in the promo code HMA, we're going to hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups. All you got to do is play and win your first $5 lineup. Oh, wow. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. Prize Picks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota. And anytime I'm watching any of my favorite sporting events, making a Prize Picks lineup makes it that much more enjoyable. As I follow my lineup throughout, is what we're rolling with today. Adam Randall is going to take the more on his rushing yards. J.J. McCarthy more on his passing yards. And then Miles Price, he's going to have a good game. I just don't know if he's going to play too much. So that's why I'm going to take the less on his receiving yards there. But that's $20 to win $120. Fade those picks or tail those picks. Just do so over at Prize Picks and get that $150 in bonus lineups after you play and win your first $5 lineup. But hit that link down below in the comment section and description of today's show. But shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's edition of Vikings Now by Chat Sports. Alrighty. We appreciate all of you guys for tuning in today. We are live, breaking all of it down, having a good time. Appreciate all of you guys. If you guys could, though, hit that thumbs up icon. We got 230 people in the building. Just need 30 more likes to get to 100. Once we get to 100 likes, we'll get the food conversation back rocking and rolling here on the channel. So hit that thumbs up icon for my bosses don't yell at me and we can get back to talking about food. So hit that thumbs up icon. I'm serious. We can talk about food all we want. We can mix in a little game action. But if you guys don't want me getting yelled at, then hit the thumbs up icon. Por favor. Por favor. We are 27 likes away from 100. We got 240 people in the building. Math ain't mathin'. Go down there. Hit that thumbs up icon. I'd appreciate it. Best stadium dog. Got to be the Chicago dog at Wrigley. That one's That one's a lot. The Rangers, 3 foot long, chili cheese dog, no doubt. Shout out to Katie in the building. Best stadium food, chili cheese fries. Ooh, best stadium food. It depends on the game. If it's a baseball game, it's a dog, and there's no, there is no close second. If it's a basketball game, I think it's like a tender basket. Hockey game, same thing. I think hockey game, I'm going tender basket. Now, if it's, what's another one I'm forgetting? Basketball, football game. Football game, you can go all over. If you're getting a dog at a football game, I don't blame you for that. It's got to be outside. I kind of like the nachos play at a football game, Jenny Hennessy. Or the French fries. I like that. Chili cheese fries are the greatest contribution to humanity. It's high praise. I've only been to Cheesecake Factory once. Don't know if I love it. Reed Southern, week 1, you and Tom Grossi go live together. I would love that. I think Tom Grossi's probably a little big time, but he'll be doing his own thing too. State Farm Stadium, fried burrito on a stick. That's ridiculous. Love going to Rangers games for the food sometimes. That's where I'm going tonight. I can't wait. Going to the Rangers game tonight. I'll expose myself a little bit. The main reason why I'm going to the Texas Rangers game tonight is because it's Pokemon Go night. I've been grinding Pokemon Go for, I played it when it first came out, but I've been really grinding for, the last 6 months. And my girlfriend and I both play it, and we're going to go get this limited edition Pikachu that we just spent $15 on tickets. So we're going to go do that, and that's going to be a ton of fun tonight. But probably we'll get a 3-foot chili cheese dog there, so that's going to be sick as well. I learned you should never bring your own nachos to a basketball game from Semi-Pro. It's a movie with Will Ferrell. Yes. White chocolate raspberry cheesecake. You won't regret it. Ooh, that sounds good. Hey, we're 6 likes away, though, from 100. Just 6 people hit that thumbs up icon. I'd appreciate it. Go down there. Smash that thumbs up icon. We need it. We need your guys' help. We got J.J. McCarthy and this Vikings offense. Now we're 7 likes away. We lost the like. I don't know how that's possible. Come on. Hit that thumbs up icon. We'd appreciate you. We'd appreciate you. There we go. We're at 101 likes. Well, we appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Deep fried turkey? Absolutely. Chicky and Pete's fries. That sounds good. Deep fried turkey. I don't know if I've... Oh, yeah, at the Texas State Fair, I've had deep fried turkey. It's fucking gas. See if this Lions game, we can get this thing on. Hey, we're less than 20 minutes away. Appreciate all of you guys for rocking and rolling with us. 272 people in the building. Most of this pregame show has been food talk, a little Vikings talk. We're just kind of hitting all of our bases here. A little Gatorade talk, too, earlier. So, hey, this is what you get when you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you guys are locked in. We got multiple videos per day. One thing, once September 1st starts, so that is almost a week from today, about 10 days away. September 1st starts. I promise you, on this channel, you'll be getting 2 videos and a short every single day. Now, obviously, stuff can happen. Stuff can come up. Might change it, but on just a scheduled week, Dylan and I, that's our promise to you guys, 2 videos and a short every single day, live for game days, live during the week. So we'll get you guys the most content that any other Vikings YouTube channel. You may not always agree with our takes, but we're going to work harder. We're going to get you guys more content than any other content creator out there that covers the Minnesota Vikings. That is my promise there. We're going to be grinding for you guys all year long. So if you guys could hit that subscribe button today, won't miss a thing. You guys will be the most informed Vikings fan possible. Every angle, every article, everything. We will have you guys covered. So hit that subscribe button today. We would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Alrighty. You guys let me know who you got. Give me an MIM for the Minnesota Vikings or get me a BLA for the Baltimore Ravens. You guys let me know your thoughts on who's winning this matchup. What food is J.J. McCarthy? I don't think we're doing that. No. I do cover the Chicago Bulls. Those are my lovable losers. They're in Chicago. Roger Bong in the building going with the Vikings. Shout out to Roger Bong. Bobby Blogs in the building. Miguel Gonzalez going with the Vikings. Shout out to you, Miguel. Reed Southern. J.J. McCarthy is plain cheese pizza. Hey, I said that's not what we're doing. We're not going to start comparing J.J. McCarthy to food. But if you had to compare Kyler Murray to food, it's obviously short rib. Come on. That's a little too easy. J.J. McCarthy is cornflakes. He's undercooked plain cheese pizza. You guys are bringing it today. I'll tell you that. The brains are really turning for these people in the live chats. I mean, we got some Colin Cowherd analogies. I mean, we got some food talk. You guys are just bringing it, man. Chase Torkelson, short rib. Short and good, baby. That's Kyler Murray. Also, one rant. Actual football talk here. Kevin O'Connell said earlier this week that Kyler Murray can't see over the offensive line. And ESPN and the fucking morons that run First Take used that soundbite as Kevin O'Connell was throwing Kyler Murray under the bus. Are we serious? Because he said he can't see over his offensive line. Kyler Murray has been able to see all over his offensive line since he was a senior in high school. We know this with Kyler Murray. KOC was more talking about, hey, we're not going to ignore the issue. That's on us. That's on the coaching staff to get him the plays, to get him those, passing lanes where he can see through the defense and be able to deliver a ball. But, the fact that they were, running with, KOC saying, oh, we can't see over the offensive line. Should KOC, should Kevin have said that? Yes, he fucking should have. What are we doing? Do you think KOC is, actually getting up to that press conference and be like, you know what? I'm going to throw my starting quarterback under the bus. I'm just going to completely dunk on. You don't think Kyler Murray knows that he can't see over the offensive line? He obviously told Kevin O'Connell that. And the geniuses at First Thing First, or not First Things First, love First Things First. First Take on ESPN. I forget who it was, but the dude sounded like an idiot. And that's why, just because, and this gets into another big thing in sports media right now that drives me crazy. It's just because you have a platform and just because you might be, involved with a bigger social media company, doesn't mean you know more than the guy that's got 200 subscribers on his YouTube channel. A lot of these guys on First Take, they walk around like their shit don't stink, and then they'll just say the most ludicrous take ever. I mean, it's just, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. So, First Take, embarrassed yourself yet again talking about the Minnesota Vikings. ESPN's honestly just embarrassed themselves so much over the last year. I mean, their NBA coverage is flat out some of the worst stuff I've ever seen. You got Kendrick Perkins and those two chicks trying to talk about the league, and it's just embarrassing. And then the NFL coverage has just turned into the Kelsey and McAfee show, which, I think McAfee gets a little more hate than that's warranted, but I'm not the biggest fan of him. Jason Kelsey, listen, I could never see Jason Kelsey again in my life, and I'd be thrilled about it. ESPN's just rough right now. I mean, their NBA stuff is mainly where I get pissed off about because I am a diehard hoop guy. And ESPN used to be great back in the day, but their hoops coverage is brutal. But yeah, Roger Bond coming in. What's going on, man? My brother V-Rex is over for the game. Can we give him a shout out? Absolutely. I forgot about V-Rex, Roger. All righty. I need everybody collectively in the live chat. We got almost 300 people watching. V-Rex, Roger Bong's brother, diehard fan, bleeds purple. If you guys could, everybody in the live chat, blow it up. Just give a skull V-Rex. Let him see it. Roger's going to show it to him. So if you guys could, just skull V-Rex in the live chat. I would really appreciate it. Show him some love. Make his day. Hey, come together as a community. Make V-Rex's day. So if you guys could, give me those skull V-Rexes down below. Shout out to Let's Go Blue. Lady Luthien in the building. Bobby Blogs giving a skull V-Rex. Katie giving a Skull V Rex. Alexander giving a Skull V Rex. Black Van. B2 Racing. Bobby Blogs. Alexander. Everybody show V Rex some love. Show him some love down below. Shout out to V Rex, baby. Even Roger Ball giving a Skull V Rex. Love it. Luke Altmaier, Lions backup quarterback for this season. I actually liked Altmaier at Illinois. A little bit of a gamer. I mean, obviously very limited as an athlete and all that, but that wasn't bad. As Melon Lord coming in with a $17 super chat. First ever $17 super chat I've ever seen in my life. Let's go. That would be awesome. Like, you guys just send in like a $62.39 super chat or like a $6 and like 78-cent super chat. Like, I've never seen a $17 super chat in my life. Shout out to Melon Lord though, supporting the show. I mean, I think we'll give you 5 raffle tickets for that. I mean, we said 20 for 6, so we'll give you 5 for that. $17 though, Melon. Thank you. I wonder how you landed on that number. Like, I'm going to send in a $20.74 super chat. Shout out to Melon. You go into the game, Pat, which college team do you rock with? I wanted to make the total 69 up. And you did just that. Okay, Melon Lord. I'm so stupid that I didn't put that together. All right. Melon Lord, shout out to you for coming in. Yeah, there you go. You did just that, my friend. That's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why he landed on 17, but that is why. So shout out to you, man. Yeah, Melon Lord. Everybody give me a Skull Melon down below. That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. If you're able to add one player to the Vikings, who would it be across the National Football League? Josh Allen. Skull from Austin, Texas. Let's get it. Sam Darnold. Yeah, that's a funny one. Not Josh Allen, James Cook. If the Vikings had Josh Allen, I mean, we're probably Super Bowl favorites, at least in the NFC. I mean, we'd probably be tied with the Rams, but no, we'd be up there, man. Joe Burrow. The Gophers. Shout out to you, Amanda. Bobby Blogs coming in saying Skull Melon. Skull Melon indeed. Hopefully we'll see a lot of J.J. McCarthy. Pat, I got Michigan season ticks and going to Ohio State for free. That's going to be awesome. Is the game, I'm guessing if you're going for free, it's in Ann Arbor this year. Or no, isn't it? I thought it was in Columbus. Because wasn't that the snow game last year in Michigan? College football is going to be sick this year. Ohio State's absolutely loaded. No, I'm excited. Yeah, it's in Ohio. Okay. Yeah, that'll be a sick game, though. All righty. Joe Douglas coming in with a $20 super chat. Shout out to Joe Douglas. Pat, who are you taking for the other games today? Could care less, if I'm being honest. I will not be watching any other preseason football than the beautiful game we got at US Bank Stadium. Pat, you got college football 27. I do not. I'm not a big video game person unless it's MLB The Show. I just think that's a fantastic game. I don't know. Is like the new college game and Madden? Is it worth getting? Who the hell said Kyler Murray is better than Josh Allen? Arizona Wildcats. Now, is the new college football game worth it?
2K is not worth it.
2K stinks. I love basketball. Like, I would love to play 2K, but the game blows. Madden 27 is peak, so I've heard some great things on Madden 27. But Joe Peters coming in with a $20 super chat. Shout out to Joe Peters. If everybody could, show my guy Joe some love down below. Give me those Skull Joes as an unbelievable profile pic, an unbelievable mustache for my guy Joe Peters. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much. That will get you 6 raffle tickets. Joe, you're my guy. Shout out to you, and show Joe some love down below. Yo, I just downloaded College Football 27. Haven't played it yet. Might have to load it up real quick. Yeah, like, I heard the new Madden's kind of sweet. At least I've heard some good things about it. I know GTA. Doesn't GTA come out in November or something? So that'll be fun to play. I mean, Kyler is such a fun Madden quarterback. I might just have to get Madden just to play with the Vikes, but I'm excited. Mr. Zombie Brain saying K1 is goated. He was with Drew Petzing and bums like Marvin Harrison in Arizona, plus the right side of the Cardinals' offensive line was Dookie. Absolutely. Oh, no. I'm not buying Madden 27. Never mind. They gave Justin Jefferson a 94 overall. And you want to hear the biggest bullshit about that? I love Trey McBride. He's a fantastic tight end. If you think Trey McBride in any universe is a 99 overall and Justin Jefferson is a 94, I don't even know if Trey McBride should even be a 94 overall. And they made him a 99 overall. Like, it is one of the biggest crimes in video game rating history. I mean, Trey McBride. I mean, Trey McBride's one of the biggest industry plants in NFL history. And he's that much better than Justin Jefferson? I mean, come on. They don't make Madden 27 for your Sega Genesis? WTF? All right, maybe I'm tripping on McBride. I mean, you're clearly a Cardinals fan. McBride's great. Like, I mean, he holds the crown as best tight end in the NFL right now. All right, sure, make McBride a 97, but the fact that Jefferson's a 94 is a joke. Ant's a 94 in 2K2? I saw Brunson's like a 96. Like, Brunson should be a 98 minimum. If you win Finals MVP, you should be minimum a 98 overall. Unless it's like an Iguodala type of year. Shout out to Roger for getting the bots out. But Chase Torkelson coming in with a $20 super chat, just giving me a skull down below in the comment section. Chase, we appreciate you. If everybody could, give me a skull, Chase, down below in the live chat. We'll give you guys some shout outs here. My guy, Chase Torkelson, great last name. Any relation to Spencer Torkelson? Love the last name Torkelson. That's sweet. Shout out to you, though, Chase. Really do appreciate you, though. And we're less than 4 minutes away, and we'll do this. If you guys super chat and predict who scores the first touchdown, a lot harder, I will say, for preseason action than regular season action. But if you guys super chat, predict the first touchdown, and if you guys are right, we'll hook you guys up with 10 free raffle tickets, and we'll go from there. So, hey, less than 4 minutes away. Last chance to get in on this. We appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. And we're going to have a good time today. Watch some J.J. McCarthy football. Let's do it. Max Bredesen. First touchdown, Max Bredesen will be chills. Moss with a bad hammy is still better than J.J. Think so? Is Roger Bong coming in? Miles Price. That was the first touchdown last week. Don't hate that call, Roger. Trying to land a Gatorade flip right there. Or bottle flip. And T. Sugar going Ty Felton first touchdown. Luke Strong now coming to the super chat. Well, what if I predict the first touchdown right? Do I take away all of your guys' raffle tickets? Do we make that a deal? How about this? I'll predict the first touchdown, but it's going to be somebody on defense. And if I get that right, nobody gets a raffle ticket. I'm going to go Jacob Jacob Thomas, pick 6. If Jacob Thomas scores the first touchdown of the game, nobody's getting a raffle ticket. Claiborne runs it. I don't mind that call, Joe Douglas. We got Lee in the building as well. Vikings get first blood. I hope so, Lee. I hope so. But really do appreciate all the support. 357 people already rocking and rolling with us. You guys are the best fans in the world. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to my guy T Sugar in the building. And shout out to all of you guys, man. You guys are the absolute best. You guys are the absolute best. But Roger Bong saying, come on, $1. Shout out to you, Roger. We appreciate you. Got the bot still in the building. Hey, man, if you guys haven't already, T Sugar saying Felton first touchdown. I like that call. Felton has had a really good training camp, just some bad drops here and there, and that's all right. That's all right. We'll see what happens, though. Ty Felton, J.J. McCarthy runs it in. That's not a bad call. Shout out to Luke Strong, though. Less than a minute away from the start of this one. Let's do it. Is JJ going to start? Yes, sir. JJ McCarthy will be starting today, and he should be getting majority of the run here in the first half. I would anticipate McCarthy plays the first half, Wentz the third quarter, and Brosmer ends up playing the fourth quarter. But it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of evaluation needed to be done today. Looking at the wide receiver 4 battle, Ty Felton, Dylan Bell, who's going to pull away there? The quarterback 2 battle, Carson Wentz, J.J. McCarthy, who's going to get the edge there? And then just all of these rookies on defense. I mean, K.O. Banks, Dominique Orange, can they have a bounce-back week? Can Brian Flores rely on them during the regular season? Like, that's going to be huge. So watching all that today, it's a ton of fun. And if you guys want the Minnesota Vikings to start undefeated, to go 2-0 in the preseason, give me those MINs down below in the live chat. We would appreciate it if you guys get down, get active, get the live chat going, and we'll give you guys some shout-outs here on the show. Shout out to G-Do, Hen, 2016, B2 Racing in the building. KY saying, where could I steal the game? You're not allowed to steal the game. It's on locks. Lady in the building saying MIN. Shout out to you. Roger Bong. Shout out to you. Eric Torp. T Sugar in the building. B2 Racing, baby. Then Tim Helm. Roger Bong back again. Shout out to V Rex also in the house today. Shout out to all of you guys. 350 people rocking and rolling with us. This game's about to get underway at US Bank Stadium. Should get the Vikings broadcast today, which is also awesome. Get to listen to Paul Allen on the call. So that'll be a ton of fun. But if you guys could, give me those MINs down below. If you guys want the Minnesota Vikings to start 2-0 in the preseason, let's do it. Kyler Murray, not going to be going today. Not any Vikings starters, which was expected. Still, going to be fun to see J.J. McCarthy get majority of the run here in this second preseason game for the Vikes. And overall, shout out to you guys. The Vikings will be wearing the purple helmets, purple jerseys, and white pants with the purple socks today. And assuming the Ravens will probably be white on black or white on purple. Josh Allen starting again for the Bills today. I know Shedeur Sanders is starting, but we got Paul Allen, Pete Bursich, and Ben Lieber on the call for the Minnesota Vikings. He's got the binoculars up there. Devon Claiborne should be getting a lot of run today. Excited to watch him. What's up, Patrick? Are we trading for Shedeur Sanders? Breaking news. Vikings have officially traded for Shedeur Sanders. What do you think about the Browns QB battle? Who do you think is going to win it? It sounds like Deshaun's got the pretty significant lead there, but it's not like Shedeur doesn't have a chance to go win it today. This is going to be a blowout. I don't think this game has any possibility of being a blowout. Josh Metellus hyping up the team. I think they said Metellus is going to be on the broadcast at some point today, and also same with Nolan Teasley. Hey, we got 415 people rocking and rolling with us. If you guys are ready for kickoff, go down there, hit that thumbs up icon. Shout out to all the real ones for tuning in today. Do really, really appreciate it. This is my fourth year doing these third year doing full watch parties. Fourth year covering the Minnesota Vikings, and it's awesome to see just how much this community has grown. I mean, we got guys who've been watching 4 years ago. We got guys in the building who just started watching last week, and the sport's been awesome. I mean, listen, I promise you guys, you guys won't agree with everything I have to say around the Minnesota Vikings, and that's okay. We're going to get you guys the most content possible. I mean, we're getting multiple videos a day, short-form content, live shows, live play-by-play. Anytime you need Vikings content, come to our page, and we'll have you guys hooked up. So even more reason to hit that subscribe button. But appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. And if you guys are ready to rock and roll, we got 430 people in the building. If you guys could hit that thumbs up icon, let's get to 200 likes. As D1 saying, I started watching 2 years ago. That's what's up. This is my third year watching. That's awesome. Roger, been here since 23K. Roger, I feel like you were here before that. That's dope. No Vikes shirt. We keep it classy in the preseason. I only bring out my Vikings gear for the regular season. Pat, when he's suiting up and playing, I put my name in the draft. The Vikings did not draft me, so I don't know. I've been waiting on my call back. We'll see. J.J. McQuaid in the building. D1 clip. Ready for it. Go Vikes from NorCal. Ledger Chenette saying, I'm here. I missed the intro, but I am here. Hey, as long as you're here, all that matters. They need to let Kyler throw more. Kyler will not be playing today, so unfortunately you will not be getting that. We are 12 likes away from 200. If you guys could hit that thumbs up icon as T Sugar coming in with a $50 super chat right before the start of the game. Shout out to my guy, T Sugar. Everybody show him some love down below. Give me those skull T's in the live chat right now. We'll give you guys some shout outs. Thomas Pavek. Thomas, I remember you. Very first live show. I appreciate you. You guys have watched me also, I think the coolest part is, I started doing this when I was 22 years old, and now I'm turning 27 in October. Those are some years where you grow up a little bit. So you guys have watched me grow up. It's been a lot of fun to see, and hopefully this year is our best year. Always trying to get better. So we'll do it. Ready to rock and roll though. Hey, over 200 likes. We appreciate you. They got I don't know who's doing the gal horn today. I'm still disappointed the Vikings have never reached out to me about doing the gal horn. Got to do it eventually. Josh Metellus, Byron Murphy in the street clothes. Let's do it. October 16th is the birthday. Shout out. Gatorade done. Kickoff about to get going. We're ready to rock and roll. All right, here we go. Vikings will start off on offense, and it should be J.J. McCarthy, and it will be. The Vikings will take the opening kick down the right sideline. Nice little cutback, and that's a good run all the way up to the 33-yard line. That was Dylan Bell with the return, but there is a flag on the play. Hey, we got some October birthdays in the building. Love to see it. All righty, here we go. Lock it in. Headphones are on. Game action. If you guys are ready for the Vikes to beat the Ravens, first possession coming up. Give me those skulls down below. Let's do it. Do it. Come on. Shout the Dragon Fruits. Let's go. It's on us, B2 Racing. It's on us. Come on. Oh, that's what's up, Lee. That's it. Yeah, I used to do the Giant show with, or I used to produce the Giant show with Marsh. But here we go. Vikings will have it. Backed up. Yeah, they're going to be backed up all the way at their own 12-yard line here. J.J. McCarthy will start under center. I formation coming up. McCarthy will take it. 5 on the play clock. Ravens bring a blitz, play action. McCarthy's going to step up, delivers one down the right sideline. He misfires, had Miles Price open, and that's going nowhere. So play action to start. Looks like Miles Price was running an out route about 15 yards down the field. McCarthy couldn't connect. He looked pretty open. It looks like the DB fell, and McCarthy just misfired on that. So starting off today, 0 for 1. Here we go. McCarthy now. 10 on the play clock. He'll send somebody in motion. I formation. It is Max Bredesen in the game. Offset I formation to the left, and that's going to be a false start, and it is a disastrous start for the Minnesota Vikings here. Going to be 2nd and 15 coming up. Listen, I'm about to like all these false starts are not always, McCarthy's fault here. It just feels like all this stuff just happens when he is on the football field compared to anybody else. I mean, the first throw was a bad throw. This is brutal. All right, here we go. JJ will have it in the gun. And he's going to be looking left. Fires caught. Ty Felton on an out route. Going to pick up about 7 yards there. And J.J. McCarthy will connect. 3rd down coming up. McCarthy was its first completion of the game. Finds Ty Felton. Now it's going to be 3rd and 7 coming up. Third and 7, McCarthy. He's got Damon Claiborne to his left. McCarthy will have it in the gun. He'll take the snap. Ravens bring 4. He's got time in the pocket. McCarthy delivers a good ball, and that's caught. What a catch by Miles Price. And that'll be a 1st down for the Vikings. Type those ones. 1st down for the Vikings. Type those ones. JJ hanging strong in the pocket. Delivered a good throw. Miles Price. Hell of a catch by Price, or else that would have been picked by Tampa. Staying strong in the pocket, though. Found his guy Price, and that's a good throw by McCarthy. Type those ones. The Vikes playing with some tempo here. Going to rush to the line. Send a receiver in motion. That's Jayshon Jones. McCarthy will take it. They're going to go handoff up the gut to Claiborne, and he'll just get right back to the line of scrimmage, bringing up a 2nd and long. Yeah, run game struggling to start. Only a couple plays into this, but J.J. McCarthy, 2 good throws. They were backed up 2nd and 15, picked up 7, then picked up another 9 on the 3rd down completion to Miles Price. Now McCarthy will be in the gun. He's going to have a running back to his left, and he's going to motion him to his right. McCarthy, he'll take the snap. They're going to give it to Claiborne again, and that gets blown up in the backfield, and that's going to be about a 4-yard loss for this Vikings offense. Going to bring up a 3rd and 14. What's up, Cody Gardner? Shout out to you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us today. All right, here we go. 3rd down coming up. Vikes backed up. 3rd and 13. JJ will be in the gun. Miles Price in the slot. JJ will take it. They're setting up a screen to Ty Felton. And he's just going to do what he can to get back about 8 on that, setting up a 4th and 5, and the Vikings will have to punt that football away. 2 catches for Ty Felton early. All right, here we go. Hecker will get the first punt. It's going to be fielded at the 21. And he'll get all the way up to about the 40-yard line. Good return by Baltimore. McCarthy 3 of 4, 24 yards to start. Had one good throw on third down. The Miles Price, thought it was a better catch than the throw, but he also sailed one to Miles Price before that, which also wasn't great. So sloppy first series from J.J. McCarthy, to say the least. But T. Sugar came in with a $50 super chat earlier. Shout out to T. Had to wait to get to this, but T, really do appreciate it. All the support on the channel. It's been awesome. We built a friendship over the last couple of years. So, T, thank you so much. You are the greatest. Always supporting me. What we do here is always appreciated. Really, I mean, I wish I could do more than just say thank you to you, but really, thank you so much. Really does go a long way. You make what I do that much more enjoyable. But T saying, I still believe that JJ can develop into a quality starting quarterback and be a long-term solution. I also am very excited to see K1 start for the Vikings. You cannot need to choose a side. It is the effing Cold War. It is not the effing Cold War. It's pretty good. I might take that, T, for a tweet or something. Like, if people start arguing JJ or Kyler, guys, it's not the fucking Cold War. We're Vikings fans. I absolutely love that, T. Shout out to you. Everybody give me a skull, T, down below. That's great stuff. That's absolutely great stuff. That's awesome. It's not the effing Cold War. I want that, like, on a shirt, and it's just JJ and Kyler. Like, that's dope. Shout out to you. Shout out to T Sugar in the building. I've seen enough. Put Kyler in. Yeah, rough first series. Yeah, the one he sailed was bad. The throw McCarthy had was rough, but what are you gonna do? This is kind of a typical. People are saying McCarthy's only playing one quarter. If McCarthy plays one quarter, I'm gonna lose my mind. I mean, there is no reason for him not to play the whole first half. Oh, the Browns game got delayed. It was lightning there. All right, here we go. Vikings defense out on the field. Tyler Huntley in the game, and they'll run it up the gut. Caleb Banks got through. I see Elijah Williams in there. Caleb Banks looks just so big out there on the football field. All righty, here we go. 2nd and 8 coming up, 11 minutes left in the first. Caleb Banks in the game with Tyler Batty. We got Dominique Orange to the left of Banks with Ivan Pace out there. Tierningham Dawkins. Vikings bring some pressure. Delayed blitz. Blocked up well. Tierningham Dawkins almost got home. Caleb Banks flushing him out of the pocket. And he'll get his hands on Huntley, but there is a flag. And this should be a hold, and that's going to back him up 10 yards. Tierningham Dawkins got home there. It's a good play by TID. Went inside, blew up the double team. What a play by Tierningham Dawkins. Yeah, he literally just had to tackle him. He got double teamed. He just split the gap, blew him up. Good play by TID to get home. And also Caleb Banks hustling. Good call out there by Kobe in the live chat. Love to see that as well. Here we go. 2nd and 18. 10:33 left. Ravens. Black helmets, white jerseys, purple pants. Tyler Huntley will be in the gun with a running back to his left. He'll take the snap. Vikes bring a delayed pressure look. Pressure getting to Huntley. He's going to roll out to his right. Tierningham Dawkins trying to close that gap. He tries to cut inside, and the Vikings are all over it. Going to bring up a 3rd and long. Vikings defense, James Pierre there. Something to note, James Pierre running with the second-team defense. Is that praise to Charles Demings or is that praise to Isaiah Rodgers? I think it's going to be Isaiah Rodgers there. But 3rd down coming up, 3rd and 16 for the Minnesota Vikings. Defense for the Baltimore Ravens offense here. Vikings second team defense still pretty freaking good. I mean, you got some talent out there. They should be pretty effective going against this Ravens backup offense. Elijah Surratt in the game in the slot at the top of the screen. Vikings showing a pressure look. They'll only bring 4. Huntley, he'll have time. Pressure coming up the gut now by Ivan Pace. Ivan Pace can't get him down. Got his hands on him. Huntley pump fakes. Now the Vikings will bring him down after he picks up about 3. Bring it up a 4th and long, and the Vikings will get that football back. Sorry to ask this, but please stop changing the down before the play. Is there a way to do that? Is it just, yeah. Yeah, no, our software is about a play ahead right now. Nothing really we can do on that, but we'll try to be conscious of it. Where's Orange Citrus? He was out there. Good stop there from the Vikings defense. Punt is away. It's going to be fair caught, and Ty Felton will get hit. That's going to be a flag. Let's go blue. I doubt Dylan Bell will make the team. Yeah, J.J. McCarthy's only going to play a quarter today. All right, do want to tell you guys about today's presenting sponsor, and that is Prize Picks. If you guys plug in the promo code HMA, we're going to hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups after you play and win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is really easy to use. Just got to pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. Prize Picks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota. And it makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable as I follow my lineup throughout the entire game. Also, Prize Picks has a feature that allows you to follow your friends and others on the app like you would on any other social media platform. Here is our lineup for today. We assumed J.J. McCarthy was going to get more than just the first quarter, but that's what Paul Allen just said. He'll only get the first quarter. Do not understand that whatsoever. That was our lineup. Fade those picks, tail those picks. Just do so over at Prize Picks. Appreciate them for sponsoring today's show. Hit that link in the live chat and description of today's show. Yeah, J.J. McCarthy only getting... I mean, what are we doing? Can somebody give me one good reason? Just one good reason on why J.J. McCarthy should only play the first quarter. That's all I want. Like, what is the point of this? I mean, that's a joke. I mean, really, like, what? Fucking Carson Wentz needs reps in preseason? Like, Max Brosmer needs more time? Like, what are we doing? All right, McCarthy will have it. Offset I formation to the left. They're going to send the tight end in motion across the line. They're going to pitch it to Claiborne to the short side of the field. He'll follow his blockers, and he'll get about 3.5 yards on the first down carry. First and 10, or it was first and 10, now it's 2nd and 7. Claiborne rushes for 3. Shout to you, 612. Here we go. Vikings going with some tempo. McCarthy, he'll stay in the gun. He's got a running back to his right. He'll take the snap. He's got time. Deep drop back. He'll get flushed. Stepping up in the pocket. Taking a shot down the field. And it's caught by Ty Felton all the way down to the 10-yard line. McCarthy uncorks one down the right sideline to Ty Felton. And he rises up over the top. JJ stepping up in the pocket. Lets it rip. That's a good ball. Good catch by Ty Felton. Type those ones. Good throw. Beautiful catch. Ty Felton over the top. Hit him right in the face mask. That's a hell of a play. All right, Ty. First and goal now in the Prize Picks red zone. Make sure you guys plug in that promo code HMA. We'll hook you guys up with some sweet deals. Now the Vikings are in the pistol with DeMond Claiborne behind JJ. He's looking right. Now he's looking over the middle of the field. Now he's going to throw it out to Claiborne. Claiborne caught. He's going to try to find the end zone, but it'll get up to about the 3.5-yard line. First and goal. Now second and goal at about the 3. J.J. McCarthy found Ty Felton for a 50-yard gain, and he uncorked it. It's up to 81 yards today. Play the kid the whole freaking game, O'Connell. Let the man develop. Clearly got something. McCarthy will have it under center. He's going to set his tight end in motion. McCarthy, play action. Roaming. Looking. Throws one. Pass too hot for Ty Felton. There's the learning curves of JJ. Just take a little off that. That doesn't need to be a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. See what JJ was looking at here. I mean, Ty Felton, he's open. You got to put it on him, and it was just too hot. Too hot. Third and goal coming up. Ball at the 3. You know O'Connell's coming out in the gun. All right, here we go. 8 on the play clock. Never mind, O'Connell's going to come out under center. McCarthy, he'll take it. He'll hand it off to Claiborne, and O'Connell, right there, you got fucking 3rd and 3. Develop the quarterback, dude. Have him go through a read. That's 4th and goal at the 1. You better go. Why are you running that there? I just do not understand it. You're trying to get a look in the run game, but it's like the Vikings will go. 10 on the play clock. You got Miles Price in the slot to the wide side of the field. McCarthy in the gun. Now they're going to motion Price out wide. McCarthy looking. Has Price wide open, and McCarthy just throws it over his head. Way too hot. Way too hot. Oh, my God. If you guys think, guys, that is not Miles Price's fault whatsoever. He was wide open. Guys, come on. Guys, that was a horrible throw. Why? Just take some off it, dude. It doesn't. Just right there. Just you don't gotta zip that thing in there 135 miles an hour. Just take a little off. Right there is a perfect example of why J.J. McCarthy needs to play this whole game. He had that awesome chunk play to Ty Felton, and then he just sails 2 touchdowns. That is it. Come on, man. No touch. Yeah, I have no idea why McCarthy is not playing, but that's a perfect example of why he should be, and I don't know why he's not. But Sir Enicle, what's going on? How you doing? We appreciate you, man. McCarthy, some up and downs there. I mean, he had a beautiful throw to Ty Felton, stepped up in the pocket, and then both those passes are not catchable. Stop. Like, we're not doing this game last year where they could be logged in as a drop. I love the number one take that drives me nuts, and some people in the chat sports office will say this shit, where it's like, oh, my quarterback, like, we had the most amount of drops in the National Football League. Sometimes drops are on the goddamn quarterback, and that's the same thing with McCarthy. Like, enough. If you throw it too hard and you don't throw a catchable ball, that's on the QB. Here we go. Vikes got him backed up at the 1.5-yard line. They're going to keep it up the gut, and the Vikes are all over it. That's Caleb Banks throwing him in the end zone, and number 95 is making a play, and he's wagging his finger. Shout out to big old Caleb Banks. Good play there. Set up a 2nd and 8. Let's key in on him here. Working out a tight end, just threw him out of the way, and he threw the running back back. I mean, he is just so big. Dominique Orange standing strong there. Good pursuit by the Vikings. Elijah Williams in there as well. But here we go. 2nd and 8. Ball at the 4. Tyler Huntley in the gun. Vikings. Caleb Banks working his way up. Vikings are all over Huntley. And he'll just have to check that down. Looks like Tyler Batty got in. Hey, Tyler Batty showed something here. Dominique Orange working. Mainly Tyler Batty and Jay Ward. He just smoked Huntley. This Vikings defense the whole year. I mean, it's going to be fun to watch. Yeah, Huntley and Dominique Orange just clotheslined Tyler Huntley. Banks breakout season year 1. I'm here for it. Here we go. Banks is getting the bank fired up. 3rd and 8. Sounds like a regular season game. Type those threes. 5:15 left. Typical mug look for the Vikes. In the gun. Twist concept up front. Huntley's got time. Broke it up. And that'll be a 4th down coming up. And the Vikings defense get off the field. Armstead, don't even know who this guy is. And he's celebrating like crazy. Good PBU by number 38. Oh, is that everybody's prodigy, Jacoby Lane? Getting locked up by Armstead. That's Western, not Jacoby Lane. There we go. 4th and 8, get off the field. This defense is fantastic. Defense looks great, man. 2 really good drives to start. Vikings on the return. Still Ty Felton back there. We'll be back with 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Great play by Caleb Banks. But Sir Enicle coming in with a $20 super chat. Shout to you, Sir Enicle, saying, what's up? Is that the annoying orange, what's up, from YouTube back in like 2008? Devon Armstead. I haven't heard anything about him from camp. Making a big-time stop there. One-on-one. Guy had inside leverage, and he just beat him. Yeah, I mean, listen, that drive, Sir Enicle, was like the most J.J. McCarthy drive ever. We're like, first play, they're backed up. He like slides up in the pocket, throws a bomb to Ty Felton, let his receiver go make a play. Then you're in the red zone. McCarthy going through his reads, makes the right read, gets to Ty Felton, just delivers a fastball. And then O'Connell schemes up a wide open touchdown on 4th and goal. Miles Price open, and he just throws it 15 yards too high and way too hot as well. So that's also why JJ needs these reps, because like you see the flashes, you just need the consistency. And like that's something with McCarthy that you're not going to get in practice. You got to get during the game. So hopefully he's able to do that. And that's why I should be playing more. I mean, if he really does only get only gets the first quarter, I'll be pretty upset about that. Good God, how do we score on this many rookies? Was Cam really this bad at drafting? Talking about this year, I mean, we'll wait and see how they play out, but early returns are good, Dane. I mean, Caleb Banks looks great. But hey, Vikings fans were telling me earlier when I was trying to defend Kwesi that, like, hey, you have to hit on first-round picks. So, hey, Flores and Brzezinski and Teasley, I guess Teasley wasn't there. They should not get credit for Caleb Banks, according to the Vikings fans. Vikings will reveal the rivalry uniforms on the 25th here in 3 days. Whatever happened with Blaze? All right, here we go. Vikings back on O. Ball's going to be at the 48. J.J. McCarthy still in the game, under center, 5 minutes left. Vikings, no points on the board. McCarthy changing the play. Looks like Claiborne still in at tailback. McCarthy, you're going to stretch it left to Claiborne. Claiborne nowhere to go. I'm not the biggest Claiborne guy, I don't think. It was just early preseason action. Hasn't been great. I don't really love his vision. I feel like he doesn't really set up the blocks too well, and I just feel like he's never I never felt like so far with Claiborne like he is getting the most out of every single run. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he's also a big play guy, so you have one big play, change the whole thing. All right, they're going to fake the pitch to Claiborne. McCarthy, pressure at his feet, and he's going to get brought down. Mike Green got home, and that was ugly. I mean, how the fuck is that not a flag? I mean, how is that not a flag? He dives at his knees. So he got pushed down? I mean, can we throw a flag on that? Dude just dove at his goddamn knees on that. McCarthy will take it, and he just gets hit again low, and he completes it. Get fucking Mike Green out of the goddamn game. Flag on that one. Oh, the flag's going to be on the Vikings. I mean, are you out of your fucking mind right now? Who is this on? I mean, he gets pushed into him. He's still trying to grab at his ankle and knee area. Any other quarterback, that is. That's disgusting. Third and 24. He's going to run a halfback draw to Claiborne. He'll just do what he can to pick up about 12. The Vikings will have to punt that back. Fuck Mike Green. Hey, you know what? Tyler Batty, go dive at Huntley's knees this next play. I don't care if you're getting pushed to the ground. Still dive at it, dude. That's any other quarterback. Any other quarterback in the world, they are calling that immediately. Ravens will fair catch it at the 13. All right, here we go. Vikings defense back out there. Great start defensively. Vikings bring some pressure. It's blown up. Pressure in Huntley's face. Kill him. He's rolling out to his left. Smoke him. Throw him down. Baltimore wants to play this petty shit, then we should be smoking number 5 every single time he's outside of the pocket. Kill him. High low him, yeah. Do what the Saints did to Favre back in 2009. I'm serious, too. I would smoke Huntley if I was somebody on the Vikings and just saw what they did to JJ. Huntley to the right. Vikings all over it. Going nowhere. We'll see you, Baltimore. Another 3 and out coming for the horrific Ravens offense. 3rd down coming up. Yeah, I agree also, JFR. If you're running down the field and you see a ref on there, just go smoke him. Push him over. 3rd and 6 coming up. Oh, get Jacoby Thomas in this game. Send him on a safety blitz. We're hunting ears. Vikings do bring a blitz. Huntley down the right sideline. Going nowhere. Locked up. Charles Demings, too small. Jacoby Lane, everybody's favorite wide receiver. Go walk to the sideline, dude. Take off your helmet. You're getting locked up. There we go. Shout out to Charles Demings. Locking up everybody's favorite receiver, Jacoby Lane. Or that was my guy, Elijah Surratt. I don't care. Getting locked up. Oh, that was Jacoby Lane. Jacoby Lane, come here. We'll see you. Fucking diving at J.J. McCarthy's knees in a preseason game. Somebody should clock Mike Green in the side of his helmet. Smoke him. Vikings take the punt. I want to beat the Ravens by 55 today. Going to the right side. Good return by 30. And he'll get up to the 45-yard line. Rudolph. Returning punts. Love to see it. Unknown Army. I have Lane in fantasy. I'd cut him. Jacoby Lane is fucking terrible. You'll see it. Hey, good practice player. Dude steps on the real field. Can't do nothing. Nice little return there by Rudolph. Got to score. I mean, we had the ball all the way down at the 1-yard line. JJ just sailed that one. I mean, this has been the JJ McCarthy experience today. He had one really good throw and a couple of horrific throws. McCarthy's just got to hit him. He should be playing this entire first half. He'll be back in the game. You're going to give it off to the back. It's still Claiborne in. Claiborne will get about 3. Blood pressure did get a little too high there, damn man. I just can't believe that. I mean, the NFL wants to protect their quarterback so much, and then I understand you are getting pushed to the ground somewhat, but then you full on extend and try to grab at his knees, like come on, dude. McCarthy will stay under center, 2nd and 8. 10 on the play clock. Miles Price comes in. That's going to be a false start. Yep, there you go. I'll back him up. 2nd and 13 coming up. Again, these false starts, pre-snap penalties, they were an issue last year when McCarthy was on the field. And McCarthy's going like this to the sideline. I don't know what he's doing, but it just can't happen. 2nd and 13. Beat these guys by 30. All right, here we go. McCarthy will have it in the gun, running back to his left. 2nd and 13 coming up. Tight end comes in motion across. McCarthy takes it. Ravens bring 4. Pressure in his face. Finding pass way too hot. Had Claiborne on the swing route. Pressure came in his face. Didn't allow him to get to that read. McCarthy got popped. He is getting killed. That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. If the report is correct, this should be J.J. McCarthy's last play. Said McCarthy was only playing the first quarter. Everything's a fastball right now. Price did not drop that. McCarthy dropping back, trying to take a shot. ball in the air. Good ball by McCarthy, and Price definitely dropped that one. That's a good ball. I'm keeping them in, man. Like, what are we doing? Can we get a replay of that, too? Come on, man. That was a good ball. Roger officially out on J.J. McCarthy. That's funny, Rod. McCarthy has just been McCarthy today. I mean, everything's a fastball, some really good plays, and some really horrific plays. I mean, he left a touchdown on the board. Like, you do that during the regular season, that's the difference between a win and a loss. If I see Carson Wentz go out there, I'm going to be pretty upset. If he's consistent, he's awesome. Like, he's not just fine. I mean, he makes these big-time throws. The only thing about McCarthy that's a little concerning is, like, he obviously knew this offseason he was going to go work on, put more touch on the throws, layering the football a lot more. The fact that we haven't seen, like, any real improvement in game, like, obviously he's working on it. Maybe that just isn't his – maybe that's just not his shit. Like, maybe he just will never be able to develop that part of his game yet. I don't think there's any reason to see Wentz. I'm giving JJ the first half, and I'm giving Brosman the second half. Like, if somebody could just give me one reason why McCarthy should only play the first quarter, I'll hear you out. McCarthy, 4 series, 5 of 10, 1 sack, 0 points. Not good. Play him. Dylan, you want to throw this photo up on the show when you get a chance? I just lacked at the TV. All right, we got to show you guys something. Vikings are going to punt this away quickly. Yeah, this is horrible. All right, Ravens will start it at about the 9-yard line. So, J.J. McCarthy up and down. I mean, he's 5 of 10, 81 yards. Just struggling. Just hasn't really shown too much development. And this play, the missed touchdown to Miles Price, is just the definition of what can happen. And, let's just save it for after this. Defensive possession. We'll get to it here in a second. But I'll also get to your super chats here. Do want to call this for the defense, though. They've been playing good ball. Want to show them some love. Roll out left. Huntley will drop it off to their tight end. And he'll pick up a good chunk. He'll get the first down and more. Golday running. Charles Deming's running. Cuevas got that one. Heavy play action. Huntley dropped it off in the flat. Jake Golday got lost. I haven't seen Jacoby Thomas yet. I wish he would be out there. He was active today. Huntley will have it. Charles Demings comes on a cornerback blitz from the other side. And that's a good play by the Vikings defense. Who is that? That was Jacob Thomas who forced him out. That's a hell of a play by Jacob Thomas. I mean, he was getting more run with the first team. I mean, maybe the Vikings did it again with another UDFA and this Jacob Thomas guy. Yeah, 39, making plays. That was awesome. All right, here we go. Huntley back under center, 2nd and 9. We're going to run to the left. Vikings get great push. Linebackers not there to fill. Tyler Batty able to bring him down. I'll set up a 3rd and long. Type those threes. Offense for Baltimore has been struggling, and the Vikings defense has been flat out dominating this ball game. Caleb Banks looking good. I love this. Playing fucking Caleb Banks the whole first half. Do the same thing with JJ. We already seen Caleb Banks look a whole lot better this week. Look at that big old dude lined up on the right side of your screen right now. I'm watching him. Huntley's in the gun. Caleb Banks kind of got stonewalled. Huntley working, and he'll find a man for a first down. It's Wester, I believe. Zamiah Vaughn on the right side found the soft spot of the zone, and Tyler Huntley picks up the first down there. Jacoby Lane getting locked up, though. First and 10 coming up. All right, let's do it. Huntley, have it under center. 12:20 left, 1st and 10. Huntley will have it. Heavy play action. Vikings blitz coming in. And he's able to complete it to the tight end. Cuevas again. I don't know if that was tipped when he was. Maybe the corner got. I mean, did Zamiah Vaughn tip this? No, he just missed him. Good throw by Huntley. Also had Jacoby Lane on the corner. If he would have got more into that, that would have been big. Oh, geez. Jay Ward is about to kill that tight end. All right, here we go. Huntley will have it. Run up the gut. That's a flag. Yeah. I think that was Bo Richter getting held. I love Bo Richter. He just looks like J.J. Watt with the thing on his arm. Hey, this Vikings defense is flying around today. A lot of fun to watch. I mean, Caleb Banks looking really good. Dominique Orange playing his tail off today. And then, UDFA, Jacob Thomas. I mean, he's getting snaps with the first team. Flores clearly likes him. And even like right here, Bo Richter setting the edge. Just grabbing too much. They'll back him up 10 yards. Caleb Banks, I mean, been saying it. He looks like the mountain from Game of Thrones. He is one of the biggest football players I've seen out there. If you can just get the technique and the leverage part of the game down, he will be a problem. Oh, dude, that looks sweet. Caleb Banks lined up at right D end here. He's getting triple teamed. Never mind, they're setting up a screen. He's got a lot of room out in front. Jake Golday will, the shoestring tackle will bring him down, and we got 2nd and 11 coming up here for Tyler Huntley and the Ravens. Jake Golday. We're all good. Yeah, thank you. Jake Golday, good tackle there. Got him by the shoe. Carl, appreciate you for tuning in. Here we go. In the gun. Vikings bring pressure. Hot route to Jacoby Lane, and they just missed him. This Jacob Thomas almost had that, dude. I'm liking this Jacob Thomas guy, man. He is all over the ball. He almost let his instincts do too much there. He just shot that gap a little too much, and what are you going to do? But here we go. 3rd and 2. Type those threes. 662 people in the building. Everybody give me a 3 down below. It's loud at US Bank Stadium. Ball at the 31-yard line. Ravens will come out under center. Dominique Orange, Caleb Banks in the interior of the D-line. With Batty and Richter, they'll pitch it to the left. Good pursuit by the Vikings, and they're all over it. And I believe that was Bangley Kamara again. No, it was Jacob Roberts from last week who had an interception, and he makes the play. Shot the gap perfectly. 76 whiffing on that block. And Jacob Roberts and Jacob Thomas playing some good football. Good stuff out of the UDFAs. All right, they're going to attempt a pretty long field goal here. Right hash. 9 minutes left in the first half, and he will drill that one. All right, do want to show you guys something. J.J. McCarthy, I don't know if he's going to be back out there for this next set of drives, but this was the touchdown he missed. I mean, look at the separation, everybody. He's got a clean pocket. Miles Price is right here. I'm going to add this to the post-game show, too. Listen, this isn't just a miss. I mean, guys, there are high school quarterbacks that play at the freshman level who can make this throw 10 times out of 10. This is just McCarthy just making everything a fastball where he just wants to get it out quick. Like right here, dude, you could just lob that thing over. I mean, it's bad. And like on the play before, he has this 50-yard bomb to Ty Felton. Really good throw. But you miss these. Like these are the plays where Kevin O'Connell is probably sitting up at night and he's like, oh man, we lost this game by 5 points, but there are the 6 points right there. Like you just can't miss these in the regular season. That's why the quarterback battle was really never a battle because like Kyler's not missing these. Like Carson Wentz isn't missing these. These are just still misses that J.J. McCarthy has where that's also why KOC, get your head out of your ass and play this guy in the second quarter and in the second half. Like, please, somebody who has media credentials after this game, please just ask Kevin O'Connell this one question. What is the main reason why J.J. McCarthy is only playing in the first quarter and he's not playing the entire at least first half? He's clearly a guy that needs development. He was a developmental pick coming out. Why isn't he playing more? Like, please, somebody with media credentials, ask KOC this question after the game. It's a joke. The shit like this is going to keep on happening with McCarthy, and he'll never develop if he doesn't play. He's had injuries. KOC's already talked about it a ton. He was saying he's only played 10 games, finished 8 in his NFL career. Well, now you got a chance to play him 2 full games in the preseason. Let the young kid play. That's how you get better. You can get a lot better in the offseason, working on your game and everything, but the real development comes in-game, in live action. You got a fucking chance to do it here in the preseason. Do it. Ask the question. Somebody. Kevin, why did J.J. McCarthy only play 1 quarter? Please. Like, yep, and it's Carson Wentz coming in the game. What a fucking joke. That's a joke. I mean, again, this is now meaningless football. This is meaningless football now. Why does Carson Wentz need preseason football? I mean, shit's a joke, dude. It's a joke. I just don't get, like, please, can somebody give me one reason? I can't even see it from the other side right now of why McCarthy's not out there. So we're just letting Wentz roll out? Like, kid's never going to develop. Like, if you don't play him. Wentz dropping back. Ball up in there. Was trying to get it to Dante Fleming. Incomplete. 3rd down coming up. Just no reason Wentz should be in the game. Absolutely no reason. Sawing, I mean, especially like, all right, let's just say you had the plan before the game where McCarthy's only going to play 1 quarter. Then you saw the first quarter play out, had a really big chunk play to Ty Felton. Then he blatantly misses 2 touchdowns. Get him back in the game. I just can't understand this shit, man. He's clearly not going to play. Also, McCarthy's clearly not quarterback 2. Is Dylan Bell 1st down? Type those ones. No, a simple out route like that, like McCarthy, like that's why he needs those plays, though. Like, he needs that. We know Wentz can do this shit in his sleep. First down for the Vikes. I don't believe Kevin O'Connell for a goddamn second when he says J.J. McCarthy is the backup quarterback. He is lying straight to everybody's face. You go see the performance he just had in that first half or in the first quarter, and you think KOC's going to be comfortable with him rolling out there if Kyler has to miss some time, or if I don't know. I'm just getting frustrated right now. I mean, it's a joke, dude. I don't believe him for a second. All righty. There's the Kevin O'Connell rant for the day. Second and 12 coming up. Wentz looking. Good pass. Caught. Dylan Bell again. Now, again, if Kevin O'Connell had a reasoning where it's like we don't feel like J.J. McCarthy can run the offense to the level we're capable of running it, and we just want to evaluate some of the other guys, then also come out and say that J.J. McCarthy is not the backup quarterback. Listen, I'm not pissed about preseason wins and losses. I'm pissed about the process here. Wentz is clearly better. Wentz will hand it off. Xavier Scott. Good push by the Vikings offensive line. A good run by Scott. And also, I think the running back 3 battle is a real thing. I think Xavier Scott might be better than Claiborne at this point. Second down coming up. Xavier Scott, Carson Wentz. And I guess the third team offense for the Vikings, even though it really feels like the second team offense is out there. Got Wes Phillips as well calling the plays. Carson Wentz will have it in the gun. They're going to send Dylan Bell in motion, who's having a good start to his game. Now Xavier Scott to the right. Wentz, he'll take it. Pass out to Dylan Bell. Dylan Bell follows his blockers nicely, and he'll get the first down. Type those ones. I mean, guys, I don't even know if McCarthy's making the goddamn team. Type those ones. Nice little play right there. Wentz flicks it out to Dylan Bell. It was easy. Typing his Juan. Melon Lord saying, I'll take Brosmer over JJ. I don't know if I would go that far, but it was a rough first quarter for JJ. He needs it. He needs the opportunity. They're not giving it to him. All right, here we go. Ring that bell, baby. Wentz, hand it off to Xavier Scott. And he'll get blown up. Good pursuit by the Ravens defense. That run will go nowhere. 3-0 game here in Minneapolis. The Vikings are trying to find the first points in this one. All right, here we go. Wentz. He'll drop back. He'll step up. He'll flick it out. Going nowhere. They'll be lost at 2. Third and 11 coming up. All right, Wentz will have it. He'll be in the gun, 3rd and 11. Jayshon Jones will come across the line. Wentz will take a delayed blitz by the Ravens. Pressure in his face. He's going to step up, and Wentz, he will get clobbered, and the Vikings will have to punt this football away. Is that Eddie Jackson? It's Eddie I think he's on the Ravens. Eddie Jackson, rocking 39 coming in there. Used to be a legend for the Bears. Keandre Jackson, maybe it's just a 39. I was like, man, I'm pretty sure Eddie retired or something, but absolutely criminal by O'Connell today. Brett Thorson will get this punt. My favorite part about the Vikings preseason is the punter battle going on, and they just rotate punters one after another. Hecker's gotten 2. Thorson's gotten 2. It's been I mean, that would just be funny if there was drive in, drive out for quarterbacks if they were having that be the same way. Yeah, Amanda, I don't think they're that concerned about winning the game. Still a joke, dude. Alrighty. We'll be back with the Minnesota Vikings defense here in a second, but I do want to tell you guys about our sponsor, and that is our good friends over at PrizePicks. Make sure you guys plug in the promo code HMA. We're going to hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups. All you got to do is play and win your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few players' stats and lock in your lineup. PrizePicks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota. And it makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable as I follow my lineup throughout the entire game. And here is the lineup we were rolling with for today. Thought J.J. McCarthy would play more than the first quarter, or else we would be looking good with this lineup. This was $20, went out 120. 3-pick power play. Get in on the action. It's a lot of fun. And you guys can follow me on the app. The handle is at PatSieps, PATSIEPS, to see all my lineups there. But sign up for PrizePicks with promo code HMA. Get hooked up. $150 in bonus lineups. All you got to do, play, win your first $5 lineup. It's a joke. He's got to play. Did have a couple of super chats roll in. Want to show you guys some love. Shout out to Luke Strong. Sending a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Luke. Shout out to you. Maybe I said X's vibe and saying as a JJ supporter, it's getting really hard to stay committed to believing he will be good. The man shows flashes and then just face plants. Skull F the Ravens. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Listen, the flashes are there. He'll make some big time throws, but then again, at the end of the day, he just can't consistently make the throws you need, and that's why it's getting concerning. As Jacob Roberts just made another play for this defense, he is playing his tail off. But yeah, X, I'm with you on that. Kevin O'Connell, what are you doing? Luke Strong, appreciate you though. $5 super chat, shout out to you. As ball almost intercepted by Dominique Orange. What's up, Michael Breath? How you doing? Jacob Roberts playing some really good football for the Vikes here. Lined up in the interior with Golday. Ravens take the snap. Vikes bring forward. He's got time. Pressure getting home. Almost was a flag, but you're going to have him short of the first down marker. 4th and 1. Type those 4s. Guys, who cares about McCarthy's trade value? It's about developing them. Come on. He's too stubborn to not put touch on his pass. If you think he's too stubborn not to do it, you're out of your mind. What's up, Michael? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Seeps, you should just take over for KOC. Probably not, but I think I'd have a better plan in terms of how to divvy up quarterback reps. Caleb Banks looked great, too. Oh, man.
The question really is like, what's the harm of leaving JJ out there?
Just him getting hurt. Like if I'm trying to play devil's advocate, like see the other way, I think it would be like he's been banged up. He's clearly getting peppered. But my problem is the plan before the game was to sit him the first quarter. So, like, what transpired in the first quarter didn't really change how they're viewing it. Now, listen, if they said, hey, we were planning on JJ playing the whole first half, then he got really banged up in the first quarter, okay, I'll hear you out. But I don't know. Like, I really don't.
We do have a raffle today if you guys want to get in on it. It's the Kyler shirt that we have. $5 gets you 1 ticket, $10 gets you 3 tickets, and $20 gets you 6 tickets. Pretty awesome shirt. I'm actually wearing it right now, so if you want it for yourself, then enter the raffle by super chatting. I am wearing one, Cody. Here, I'll put myself on camera for you guys. There it is. Got Kyler's head right there. That's your quarterback 1 for the year, so you gotta rep him. As Luke coming in with another $5 super chat, we appreciate you.
Something's going on. I don't know what it is behind the scenes with McCarthy, this head coach. Something is going on, and I think they're trying to hide it. I don't know what it is. It could be a trade or something, but something is going on. Something is going on in Minnesota. Because, Dylan, I can't think of a reason why McCarthy did not just play the whole first half. I'm really trying to figure it out. Like, please, I am still waiting for one argument, somebody, on why McCarthy did not play the whole first half. You cannot say it's because he got beat up in the first quarter. The plan before the game was him to play the first quarter. So nothing that happened in the first changed their opinion on how they should handle this. Please. I'm waiting for one argument. If you say the fucking trade value thing, that's also wrong. Like, the trade value argument's horrible as well. So. But what are they protecting him? Wentz will be back in there. Yeah, Brosman's getting the second half. I'd rather have McCarthy get the second half. Exactly.
Like, if the reason is because he made one bad throw in the red zone, you're going to bench him for that?
That should be more reason. Should be more reason.
Like, if you're playing a regular season game, yeah, okay. But nothing counts here. This is when you're evaluating your players. You're seeing what they have, and JJ can make the flash throws. We've seen it with that 50-yard bomb to Felton. But he also has struggled with the touch throws, and how is he going to improve? What can you do on the sideline to improve that you can't do in the game? Sir coming in saying, trade alert, McCarthy for a jar of pickled herring. Vikings may have to throw in the sixth.
Bro, I'm telling you, I think he's getting traded. I'm telling you, I think McCarthy's getting traded.
I mean, really, what's the point of keeping him if you don't believe in him? You're going to probably draft a quarterback next year because the class is loaded. Unless Kyler goes ahead and just rebounds into MVP form.
I'm terrified of the Vikings going 10-7. Kyler playing good football, and for them to get like scar tissue of the Darnold thing, and then just like to overpay Kyler, and then like that's a bad contract. I am scared of that, but also the Kyler will be entering year 2 a lot better in year 2 in the system. Like, it's a joke. It's a joke. Yeah, he played 1 quarter. Like, I don't, because he's getting traded. It was up and down. Like, he had 1 really, really good throw, and then had 2 really bad ones. And it's like he needs these reps. He is inconsistent right now, but the flashes are still there. You're naive if you don't see the big time plays. It's just consistency. And you got a chance for a guy who's barely played any real NFL football. He's only played 10 games. You got a chance to play him. If you were maybe having another rookie quarterback go in there and play, sure, I could hear you out. It's Carson Wentz. He is a known commodity. Carson Wentz, they brought in Wentz. Carson Wentz, Wentz is like a solid minivan. You know what's going to work. You know what's going to start every time. J.J. McCarthy's like a 1980s Ferrari. You don't know if it's going to start every single time you do it, but when it does, it looks good. When it doesn't, obviously it doesn't look good. He just needs reps. He needs to get out there. I don't know. Kevin O'Connell, I have no idea. Wentz dropping back, throws it to the Ravens sideline. It's going to be fucking Brosmer versus whoever the Italian the Ravens have. I'm fired up right now. I think Vikings fans should be too. Good play by Dante Fleming. Wentz was in the gun. Fleming working on the left side. Just the comeback route. Went up high point and made the play. Wentz shot deep. Caught! Jayshon Jones soars above 2 Ravens defenders about 50 yards down the field. Went up over the top. Horrible defense by the Ravens, but a good play by Jayshon Jones. Nice play. Vikings are moving all the way down to the Ravens 45. Claiborne back in the game instead of Xavier Scott. Wentz will be in the gun after the bomb to Jay-Sean Jones. It's like Walter Rouse in at left guard, too, something to note. Wentz will have it in the gun, running back to his left. Wentz, motion Claiborne out wide, dropping back, setting up a screen, the 86. He's got blockers out in front. Bartholomew, stiff arm, all the way down to about the Ravens' 30-yard line. The former 6th-round pick out of Pitt down the left sideline.
That's like the first we've ever seen of him.
Yeah, literally, since he was drafted. I can't remember Bartholomew making another play.
Good screenplay. Offensive line held their blocks pretty well.
Bartholomew moving well. It's a really, really good play design right there also by KO. All right, here we go. Gavin Bartholomew, second year, 6'5", 250-pound tight end out of Pitt. First and 10, 31 seconds left in the first half. Cody Gardner is correct. We do have the Dylan halftime show coming up here in a second. First and 10 coming up. 31 seconds left in the first half. Dylan Bell, orbit, behind Wentz. Pump fake, Wentz. Now we'll drop it off to Dylan Bell. Vikings are trying to scheme open a touchdown right there, but he was able to drop it off to Bell, and he'll get about 2 yards. KOC on the hot seat today. I wish I could put him on the hot seat. Listen, this isn't Kevin O'Connell's fault. I can't imagine KO's making these decisions. There is something going on. I am so confident in saying that. I think McCarthy's getting traded before week 1. Pat, I just got hired at McDonald's. Shout out to you. I love McDonald's. What is McDonald's paying nowadays, huh? Anthony James coming in. Skull Vikes. Can you shout out my daughter, Ella? Shout out to Ella. If everybody watching right now could give me a Skull Ella down below in the live chat, make her day. I'd greatly appreciate it. My guy Anthony James, viewer of the channel, wants you guys to give her a shout out. So if you guys could, give me a Skull Ella down below. And we got Wentz, 2nd and 8. Dylan Bell. He'll drop back. Ravens bring 4. Wentz looking sacked. Wentz will go down about the 35-yard line. Appreciate you guys getting those Skull Ellas in there. Making her day. Making her day. Shout out to Ella. 13 an hour at 16 years old. Great, dude. When I was a freshman at college, I worked at this sub shop, dude. I was making $7.25 an hour as a student. It was a joke. All right, here we go. 3rd and super duper long coming up. I have no idea if Wentz will retire next year. I mean, Wentz is the backup quarterback. You know who also I can't stand? Josh McCown. I'm out on McCown. If you're going to send Reichert out there, 3rd down, long field goal to tie this game up heading into the halftime show with Dylan. Reichert from the logo. Ravens will use a timeout trying to ice Will the Thrill. This is going to be a deep one for Will Reichert. Hit one from 53 last week.
Kick is up. And right down the middle.
Right down the middle. Good as gold, baby. Shout out to Riker. From 52, Brett Thorson holding there. One key note in the punter battle.
It's the quarterback for the Vikings. Right now it's Wentz. I'm guessing at a half it will be Brosmer for the rest of the game.
Alrighty. Dylan, you want to do a halftime deal for them? Any super chat will get you guys a raffle ticket to get a K1 shirt. I'll be right back. I think McCarthy's getting traded. I think he's gone. We'll talk about that here coming up. Dylan's going to hold it down, though. Any super chat you guys send in, we will hook you guys up. Oh, it's Ella's birthday as well. Oh, no shot. Let's go. Didn't even see that. Happy birthday, Ella. Let's go. The halftime show with producer Dylan. Starting now. We'll be right back. Shout out to Dill Dog.
As usual, we got a nice halftime deal going. Any super chat gets you a raffle ticket for the Kyler Murray shirt. Once again, I'll show it off. I'm wearing it. It's a pretty sweet shirt, so if you want to get one of your own, as I see Roger wants to, getting his dollar in there. Any single super chat, this is only available for halftime. Start singing. Good to see you, Dan Mad. Is Kunaga getting his dollar in there? It's the preseason. Yeah, it is the preseason. This game in the second half is going to get very brutal because, I mean, it's just going to be Max Brosmer versus the third-string Ravens quarterback. Throw up some of these super chats to highlight you guys. We got some coming from before as well. This one from AYYQ. Not sure if you pronouncing that all together. He says, holding the ball too long, you got hit 4 times already. He needs to learn, sit and learn mentally first. Already behind everyone else. I'm guessing this is talking about JJ, and the thing with JJ is, like, what is he going to do on the sideline to mentally learn? He sat a whole season mentally learning. He didn't have a rookie year, technically, until last year. Like, what is he going to learn on the sideline that he can't learn on the field? That doesn't really make too much sense, in my opinion. But shout out to you. And we have AY again coming in saying he can still sit and turn out good. If he's injury prone, that's not good. It's best to keep him off the field for now. I already kind of voiced where my thoughts were with that. A2J saying, Skull Vice, can you shout out my daughter Ella? Shout out to Ella once again. We appreciate you for tuning in to the show. Roger coming in with his dollar at the half. Once again, guys, any single super chat, only for halftime, can get you into the Kyler Murray shirt raffle giveaway. JJ's out the door. I don't think he's out the door. I just don't really understand how KOC is playing this whole situation with him. Got Joe coming in with $1. Roger coming in with $1. AY again coming in saying in order to trade him, he has to be worth something. I doubt they'll trade him for a 6th or a 5th. I think at this point, that's going to be the value you kind of get out of him. And this is a guy that was picked in the first round. I mean, there was a lot of promise coming out of Michigan. And he's had flashes. I'm not saying he hasn't had flashes, because that Bears game last year against my Cowboys last year, the flashes were there. He just doesn't do it consistently. And that's the biggest difference between a guy like JJ and just any other quarterback that's been in that rookie class. I mean, Penix is kind of in a similar situation, you could say. Cody saying, when are you and Seeps going to start a chat sports channel for T-Wolves? We have the Bulls right now. I don't know if we'll venture to T-Wolves, but we still have our T-Wolves takes here. So you can tune in here and kind of go from there. Who's that yelling in the background? Well, that would be our Browns host, Joey O'Donohue. The Browns just scored a touchdown. That's not Seeps screaming at anyone. JOD's getting very hyped. You see, Browns fans, they don't really have much to cheer about. So when they actually score touchdowns, he's going to celebrate. Roger coming in saying need one for V-Rex. Shout out to V-Rex. We got Joe coming in with another $1. Roger with another $1. Luke with $2. Roger with another $1. Joe with another $1. Dorian with $1. T Sugar saying skull number 16. And then we have AY coming in saying he was good for like 30 throws out of 200. That's a perfect way to put it. With JJ. He can go ahead and make those like unbelievable throws that not every single quarterback will make. Like Caleb's very similar in that regard on the Bears. He'll make those miracle type of throws, and then he'll go ahead and just overthrow his receivers in the simplest of routes when they're wide open. So there's a lot of good and bad you get with JJ. It's just, it's been a lot more bad than the good. And that's been the biggest difference in why he's where he is right now.
I mean, the throw, good points there by Dylan. The throw he sailed, I mean, it's a high school level read. It is you see the out route, you see he's open, first read, try to get it on target. And he threw it a million miles an hour, and it was bad. Bad miss. Yeah, that's a good point, AQ. Appreciate you. Dorian Green. Same for homeboy Dylan. Shout out to Dorian Green coming in. Appreciate you. The Dylan Halftime Show presented by Prize Picks.
Do you guys like the Timberwolves or Bulls better? Seeps is a Bulls fan. I'm a Knicks fan because I'm from the East Coast. So
I am a Timberwolves are my second team. I mean, Bulls haven't made the playoffs in a minute, so anytime playoff basketball rolls around, like I am a diehard T-Wolves fan. I love Anthony Edwards. I just do not like the LaMelo Ball trade. I think it's an easy trade to get like recklessly optimistic about it, but then like you really think it through. It's like LaMelo, he plays 27 minutes a game. He's injury prone. He's not really a big game player, even though you'd think he would be. Can't play defense. A lot of negatives around LaMelo Ball. Is he a great shooter? Is he a good point guard? Sure. I just do not like. I just don't like that. That was also the last bullet in the chamber of the Anthony Edwards era. Is what it is, though.
once again, last call for any super chat. Our halftime deal gets you a raffle ticket for our K1 shirt raffle giveaway. So if you want to rock a shirt like me, go ahead, get your super chats in there like Malachi just did with his $10.
Shout out to Malachi. Let's go.
Yeah, the whole JJ front, it's just a bad situation all around.
It's horrible. He stinks. Like, don't get me wrong. J.J. McCarthy is a bad quarterback right now, but he also he needs to develop, man. Got to develop.
Matt saying, what do you think of the play calling? I think the play calling's been fine. I don't see a problem with the Vikings play calling at all. I mean, they should have a touchdown on the board right now.
Yeah. I mean, JJ just JJ misfired about 10 yards over his head. I mean, 10 yards over his head. It was just a fastball. It was 50 miles an hour or 50 miles per hour too hot. Hey, we appreciate all of you guys supporting the show, though. Y'all are the best. Shout out to the real ones.
Malachi saying JJ needs to be out there, 3rd and max to finish it out. We agree.
With you, Malachi.
Don't know why he isn't.
No way, Johnson U's in the building. That's sick.
Yeah.
Johnson U.
Johnson saying LaMelo stinks. That move made no sense for the Timberwolves.
You. Shout out to you, Brody. Yeah, not a fan of that move. Hopefully I'm wrong. I like LaMelo as a player.
I love that picture.
What is that?
It's Mitch posterizing Embiid.
Really? Yeah, Johnson, you diehard Knicks guy. Shout out to you, Brody. Then Luke Strong came back in with a buck. Appreciate you, Luke Strong. Shout out to you. Holding it down strong in the live chats over the last 2 weeks. We appreciate you.
KOC giving his 2 thoughts right now, or 2 cents rather.
KOC can go shove it.
What do you think he's saying here?
I don't know. Whatever he's saying, there's no substance to it. I can promise you that. Really happy about how we played in the first half. Just got to execute. Appreciate you, Luke. Roger coming in as well. Shout out to you, my man. Finish up the rest of these super chats. Is Nolan Teasley in the booth? Teasley kind of looks like Elon Musk a little bit.
I see it.
Shout out to Teasley. All black today. I love it. Roger Bong in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you. Get to these rest of these super chats here in a second. Johnson, you saying Seep's a Knick fan. Stop the cap. Not wrong. Johnson, you in the building. Shout out to him. Roger, what's going on, Brody? Ravens get the ball at a half. Dan Mad saying Skull Vikings. Let's run more in the second half. We also had Dorian Green and Anthony James come in. Dorian for the homeboy Patrick. Thank you so much, Dorian. Shout out to you. And then Anthony James saying thank you. Appreciate the shout out. Ella loved it. Shout out to Ella. Appreciate you for tuning in. All of you guys sending super chats. Y'all are the best. We appreciate you. Weird situation with J.J. McCarthy. Really, really weird. I got a weird feeling he's not playing in the 3rd preseason game. Johnson, you shove it, Brody. Shove it. JU, after everything I did for you, after everything I did for those Knicks fans, you know, Johnson, I'm putting you below Marty Malela, whatever the hell his name is. All right, Ravens will get the opening kick. Alrighty. Here we go. Ravens will have it. Heavy play action rolling out to the right. Batty will force him out after about a 2-yard pickup. Hey, shout out to you, Spider-Man. Let's go. Could Nolan be on board? I'm guessing this is KOC's own doing. I don't think Nolan Teasley is going to tell Kevin O'Connell what to do with his quarterbacks. The Vikings will get the stop, setting up a 3rd and long coming up. Wester with it. 3rd and 6, ball at the Ravens' own 37-yard line. Caleb Banks still in the game, playing pretty much this whole thing. I love it. See, Brian Flores wants to develop his guys. Banks and Orange on the interior. 3rd and 6, Orange, pressure. Never mind, clean pocket, pass, caught, blown up. Chaz Chambliss hits Walker. And that'll be a 4th down stop for the Minnesota Vikings. Ravens will have to punt it away. All right, fair caught at the 4-yard line. Bad fair catch. The Vikings will have to go the distance. I'm so curious who's rolling out there. Max Brosmer in the game for the second half. So clearly Kevin O'Connell understands young quarterbacks need time. But I'm going to combust. Max Brosmer is getting a half and J.J. McCarthy gets a quarter. How does it make sense? Why? Why are the Vikings doing that? Why is Kevin O'Connell doing that? It's because something is going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. Max Brosmer getting the second half when the guy you spent the 10th overall pick on clearly needs it, won't get it. Whatever. Eric Order, what's going on, man? $5 super chat. We appreciate you, Eric. Thank you for all the support on the channel. Johnson, you St. Seeps just moved below Joey O'Donohue in the ranks. Johnson, you thought we were cool. It's whatever, man. It's whatever, man. I'm just gonna tell Mars to block you from the Knicks channel, and then I could go on the Knicks channel and block you on there. So we'll see if you can watch the next video. Johnson, you're gonna have to tune in, find out. The Real Shades coming in. What's going on? Dennis Claiborne still in. Longtime sub. Skull Vikings. I do not know. We'll find out here in a couple of seconds, but I'm assuming he'll get some good run. But appreciate you being a longtime subscriber. Shout out to you as well. Jake Curry, what's going on? Saying thanks for the Prize Picks promo. I bet Reichard and Butkert to have plus 1.5 field goals. Hey, promo code HMA. We'll hook you guys up. It's unbelievable. Like, even the Browns are doing this better than the Vikings are. Like, the Browns gave Shador the whole first half. Oh, but thank God we got a half of football starring Max Brosmer. Caleb Banks played every single snap in the first half on defense, and he started the third quarter as well. All right, Vikings will have it backed up. Max Brosmer will hand it off. Jamar Jefferson. Hell of a run. Had a nice spin move in the lane. Physical, it was Xavier Scott. Excuse me. Xavier Scott, good spin move in the lane. Was able to get close to the first down marker. 2nd and 1 coming up. All right, here we go. Brosmer rolling out to his right. He'll tuck it and run, and Brosmer will get the first down. Type those ones. All right, Brosmer back under center, 1st and 10. 11:51 left in the 3rd. Jay Sean will come across. Vikings will run it. Xavier Scott, good interior pressure by the Ravens, and he'll be forced out of bounds right near the line of scrimmage after picking up about 1.5. I do think Xavier Scott's better than Damon Claiborne right now. Brosmer sent Jay Sean Jones in motion. Play action picked up. Brosmer wrapped up, sacked. Vikings will have it now 3rd and about 17. I'm still pissed about how this played out. Is it Wazazy? I thank God I'm inside. I'm not looking forward to it. Can somebody please have the fucking balls to ask Kevin O'Connell? Like, actually ask him about his decision on J.J. McCarthy. Because I already know how it's going to go. Somebody will ask, KOC, his ball's batted down. Like, hey, why do you think Max Brosmer should have got 2 quarters and J.J. McCarthy only should have gotten 1? Like, are you comfortable? Maybe, how about this? Are you comfortable with J.J. McCarthy being the backup quarterback if Kyler has to miss some time? Ask him that. Be like, hey, clearly you think Max Brosmer needs more reps than J.J. McCarthy. Why do you think that? Like, please, somebody with fucking credentials, ask this dude a real question and not have him give the bullshit coach talk PR answer. Like, I'm sick of it. Please, one of these goddamn reporters, which they do a great job. Like, I love the Vikings reporters, but this just doesn't make sense to me. And if he starts giving that BS coach talk, call him out. It's a headache. Judd will 100% ask. Judd goes at Kevin O'Connell, and I love it. Like, shout out to Judd, dude. Judd's awesome. Some of these other guys, though, come on. Like, lay it down. I don't know what's going on. I want answers. Scold Judd. Everybody give me a scold Judd down below. Judd's dope. Amanda, I might need a Snickers. I'm still pissed about this JJ situation. Oh, shout out to Judd. Judd, like, he'll go at it. I bet you Judd will ask a question after the game. Keep saying himself when he's hungry. Have a Snickers. I don't know, man. Even if you ask KOC a tough question, like he's still gonna tiptoe around it. So I don't know if it's worth it. You guys let me know. Will JJ McCarthy get traded? I think yes. T-Sugar, I'd do that in a heartbeat. I think it's probably opposite. I think you just trade JJ McCarthy for a 6 and you don't get a third. I mean, if you could get a third for McCarthy, you take that and run with it, but I just don't think that's going to happen. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke that he ain't playing more. Oh, shit. Everything just crashed. All right, here we go. 9:54 left. Second down coming up for the Ravens offense. U.S. Bank Stadium is loud. Ravens QB will have it in the gun. He'll take it. Vikings bring 4. Looking left. Pass batted at the line of scrimmage, I believe, by Taki Taimani. Was that Bo Richter getting home? And 3rd and 7 coming up. What's up, Ryan Manley? How you doing? Yeah, Bo Richter got his big old paws on that. All right, 3rd and 7 coming up. Dropping back, middle of the field, popped. Hell of a play. Jacob Thomas yet again making it happen. Shout out to Katie as well. Jacob Thomas, middle of the field, drills him. What a play. Call a flag on this? Pagano. All right, I guess that was a flag. We got a word on what? Roughing the passer. So you're going to call that shit? Yeah, whatever, dude. Ravens will be under center. New set of downs. Pitch it out to the left. Great pursuit by the Vikings defense. They are all over it. Juwan Jennings rocking the purple hair. Love to see it. Second and 11. Dropping back. Pass. Almost intercepted by Jacob Thomas. Got his hands on that again. He's having another really, Really impressive day so far. Yeah, for real. Yeah, the raffle ticket. Nobody's nobody's won it yet. All right, Ravens in the gun, 3rd and 11. He'll take it. Vikes bring 4. Clean pocket, middle of the field, pass caught, broken tackle, 81, all the way down to the Vikings' 12-yard line. Walker over the middle of the field. Pagano stood in the pocket, tough, found him. What's up, Demings? I got beat. I think Demings was in the closest zone. Harry would have caught that? Probably. Flag on the play. They'll back him up 5. I can't believe Max Rosen's getting an entire half of football. Being the pistol. Pass caught for about 6. I'm just still pissed about this McCarthy thing. I mean, it just doesn't make too much sense to me. All right, 3rd and 5 coming up. Ravens got it. The Vikings 8. 6:18 left. Running back to the left. He'll be in the gun. 3rd and 5. 2 on the play clock. Vikings showing pressure. Will bring 4. 2 guys in the same spot and nobody on the wide receiver. And Wester will score the touchdown. The Vikings will be down 9-3. Looks like Chambliss and Roberts both were trying to go to the flat, but Roberts ain't get over enough. I don't know what the play was, but kick up and good. T Sugar, we got you. We'll get that up on screen here in a second. That's good stuff, T. Yeah. We'll tell you guys about Prize Picks. Then we'll get the T Sugar Super Chat. We appreciate T, as always. All right. Do want to tell you guys about today's presenting sponsor, and that is our good old friends over at Prize Picks. Plug in that promo code HMA. Hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups if you play and win your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. PrizePicks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota. And anytime I'm watching any of my favorite sporting events, creating a PrizePicks lineup makes it that much more enjoyable as I follow my lineup throughout the entire game. Here's the lineup we rolled with for today's game. It was looking good, but then KOC decided to only play JJ McCarthy one quarter, which is an absolute joke. Really does baffle me there. But that was a $20 lineup, pays out $120. 3-player power pick lineup, $20 to pay $120. But fade those picks, tail those picks, just do so over at PrizePicks. And also, click the link in the live chat and description of today's show. I'd really appreciate it. And we will keep telling you guys about PrizePicks throughout the entire season. Hopefully JJ McCarthy plays more. But we'll find out. We'll find out. It's a shame what is going on in Minnesota. Seeps! Since we are likely talking about QB3 territory now, would you trade JJ McCarthy for whatever and sign Cooper Rush? Also, can I get a raffle ticket if no Vikings score a touchdown? Absolutely. If we go scoreless and we don't find the end zone, you got it, T-Sugar. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'd still keep JJ McCarthy as QB3. The flashes are still there. It's just the consistency. I mean, you can't make the simple throws. I mean, it would take JJ McCarthy a couple of years to, I think, him get to a spot where he is a serviceable starting quarterback. I mean, it's incredible how the Vikings went 6-4 last year with him as QB1. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd rather have JJ than Cooper Rush. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little disappointing. A little disappointing. As Sir Enical also coming in with a 20. We appreciate you. Yeah, Jordan Love sat for a long time. I mean, I don't know how you expect a quarterback to grow. I'm going to – hold on. How much did Jordan Love – let me look this up. Ball on the deck. Vikings are able to fall on it, but a flag on the play. I'm just looking up how much Jordan Love played heading into his third season, because I think the Packers are obviously a good example of how to develop these quarterbacks, and Kevin O'Connell just does not give these guys game action, specifically McCarthy, and it drives me nuts. If you could sign a free agent or trade for someone, who would you bring in? I don't think the Vikings are in a position to trade for anyone right now. I would bring in another edge rusher. I'd bring in a Hassan Reddick, Kyle Van Noy, one of these veteran edge rushers. I think they definitely need it, so that's where I would go. I don't think they should trade for anybody, but yeah. But we'll see. Here we go. Brosmer will be in the gun. 1st and 15. He's got a running back to his left hip. He'll take the snap, check down over the middle. Jayshon Jones will pick up about 10. All right, Jordan Love in all 3 2022 preseason games as the starter. He threw the ball 74 times. Yeah, I mean, Jordan Love, I don't have the exact snap count. I mean, he played in majority of these games as Brosmer connects with Dylan Bell, who's having a nice game for himself. Might be fighting to make this roster. But yeah, Jordan Love played most of the preseason. Really impressive stuff from Dylan Bell today. I think he's looked good. 5 catches, 43 yards. All right, Brosmer, he'll have it in the gun. Running back to his right. He'll take the snap. Looking left. Good throw. Good catch. Brosmer got some good zip on this ball right now. moving the ball up the field. 2nd and 3 coming up. All right, here we go. Brosmer will hand it off to Jefferson, I believe. Nolan Teasley in the booth. Brosmer back in the gun, 3rd and 3. 3:25 left. Brosmer will drop back off his back foot. Pass dropped. Looking at Bryson Nesbitt. Couldn't bring it in. 4th down coming up. Fourth and 3. Looks like the Vikings will keep the offense out there. Here we go. Brosmer in the gun. 4th down. Running back to his left hip. He'll take the snap. Ravens bring 4. Looking. Shot. I wish I could tell you where that was going. Incomplete pass. Was looking over the middle of the field. Kyler Murray better be good. This is going to be a long season, everybody. I'm just going to be honest. Like, there's a lot riding on Kyler Murray. Obviously, for most teams, like, they're riding on their star quarterback, but holy shit. If you don't got much faith in Kyler, you probably don't got a lot of faith in this Vikings team. Still, incredibly high floor. Like, the Vikings will don't win at least 8 games. But, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. Pretty disappointing game in general. I mean, I just don't get it. Don't get it. Excited for the postgame show. I just want one good reason why McCarthy's not playing. That's it. You guys remember when they tried to paint it as a quarterback battle between Wentz and JJ? Or JJ and Kyler? KO Banks should be done for the day. Played decent. Definitely a lot better in game number 2. Orange looked really good, though. I thought Dominique Orange was the guy that impressed me the most. Ball over the middle of the field, caught. Flag on the play. Good chunk there. Dominique Orange and Caleb Banks, those two developing next to each other is pretty cool to see. I keep looking at the camera. Two big guys right there, Caleb Banks and Dominique Orange. Yeah, I thought Orange, this was from TV copy. I thought Orange had a couple of better plays. I thought Jalen Redmond sitting by him. It's the future of the defensive line position in Minnesota. In good hands. Alrighty, he'll have it in the gun. Vikes bring 4. He's got time. He'll just check it down. Bangui Kamara runs him down. He's fast, man. He's a really good athlete. Good topic. Seeps, off topic. Root beer float or ice cream sundae? Good question. I think it depends on the day. Like, I think some days I'd be wanting one or the other. Right now, I think I'd go root beer float. What about you, Dylan?
Probably say ice cream sundae.
Ice cream sundae?
Like a hot fudge sundae, and nothing beats that.
That's pretty solid. I like that. I haven't had a root beer float in a while. All right, pass, caught, and going nowhere. Trying to set up a screen to the running back, and it's going to be 3rd and super duper long, about a 3rd and 16. Yeah, that's 600 pounds right there, damn mad, between Banks and Orange. Those are some big bodies. Alrighty, here we go. Ravens will have it in the gun. He's going to step up, and he's going to go down, and that's a sack for number 54, Dyson Jr. and Stewart meet at the quarterback, and the Vikings will bring him down, and they'll get the football back. Just under 2 to go.
Vikings just signed him this week.
Nice little play by Dyson. Just picked up Minnesota Vikings earlier this week. Nice return there by Fleming. We'll get up to almost a 25, but there's a flag on the play. Meadow saying, I'm with Dill. Got to go ice cream sundae. Yeah, that's a tough call, man. Ice cream sundae or root beer float? I feel like ice cream sundae also, it's like the safer pick. Like, you kind of know what you're going to get. Like, root beer float, I don't know. You also got to drink it right away. Pros and cons of floats. Orange soda float. Have you ever had that?
I'm not an orange soda guy.
No? I don't mind orange soda. Never had a float, though. Yes, Max Brosmer is playing the entire second half. Dog, I cannot believe the quarterbacks we watched last year. Like, the fact that, like, think about the 3 quarterbacks we've seen today in a preseason game going against the Ravens backups. We got 3 points. And we have seen some horrible throws. Those 3 quarterbacks combined for an above 500 record last year in the National Football League. I don't know if that's a credit to the Vikings or an indictment on the team on the teams that they beat. It truly is crazy that, like, these 3 quarterbacks that we're watching today went 9-8 for the Vikings last season. I
mean, it was really just the Vikings defense.
The Vikings defense, like, special teams made some plays, but also special teams lost in that game against the Ravens. Yeah, I don't know. If you want to be excited about the Vikings heading into next season, that's the biggest reason. Brosmer, deep drop back. He'll check it down. Jayshon Jones going nowhere, and that'll bring us to the fourth quarter here in Minnesota.
Jones should have just stuck his route there instead
Just
of
sat it down.
Yeah.
Oh, man, preseason football. He got one more of these suckers.
Dr. Pepper float, I could definitely get behind.
I could definitely get behind that. That sounds great. I could get behind that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Didn't Brosmer last season he was incredible in the preseason?
I think it was just good. Like, I remember, yeah, we were all pretty optimistic about Brosmer.
We were calling him like the Bro Show.
The Bro Show was there. Yeah.
No, we need Cam Akers to come in and play quarterback.
Cam Akers last year was the Vikings' best quarterback. You know what, my preseason football is so funny to me, and one trend I've started to see this year, offensive play callers. And this also happens in regular season games. I'm not saying it only happens in preseason games. It is a lot of just play action boots. You just like check it down, easy read to the tight end, and he'll score a touchdown. And like, it's a very easy read for the quarterback. Like they're going through very, very, very vanilla progressions and everything. And it's like I saw like Jordan Love, Bo Nix, even Geno Smith yesterday. These starters getting out there, it's just very simple reads, simple progressions, and like these starters make it look so easy. Then you see like McCarthy try to do these same concepts that like look so easy for like listen, Geno at this point, not a top 20 quarterback in the league, but like you still see the difference between him and a guy like McCarthy. That's why I would just played him more. I mean, even just the operation is just sloppy. But here we go. Vikes got it on the 31. Bros were in the gun. Xavier Scott will be to his right hip. 3 on the play clock. He'll take it. Ravens bring delayed blitz. He'll just check it down. He's got Jayshon Jones right over the nail. And that ball came out at the end. And it's looking like the Ravens will have it. And Jayshon Jones with a bad fumble. Shame, shame, shame. It will be Ravens football. Jayshon Jones having a good day today. Fortunate for him.
I love this.
T Sugar, shout out to you. I'll call that out once we get up on screen. That's great. Oh, man. Kevin O'Connell, the genius offensive coordinator, is not look great.
Firing KOC is not going to do anything.
No, firing KOC is not solving any problems. We would be a significantly worse team.
T. Sugar saying, was Hecker's career QBR? Maybe he could be QB3.
Hecker has had a couple of trick plays in his system.
J.J. McCarthy's days are numbered as a Viking. I mean, depending on him not playing at all next week, I don't think he will be a Viking. He might not even be a Viking tomorrow.
Oh, man. Nobody's crying. It's just a process that's frustrating. Josh Metellus on the broadcast. Ravens will run it. Massive cutback lane, but good fill there by number 52. This is Dwight McGlothern in the game. Still get Cousins back.
Cousins is not leaving Vegas.
The only way that happens is like Kyler gets hurt, Mendoza ends up starting, and like trade deadline rolls around, and Vikes want to trade for him. No injuries to the Vikings, which is obviously a good thing. Pagano looking, toss back throw, good cutback by 35. He'll dive across to the 25-yard line of the Vikings. Jamal Adams. Metellus holding up his jersey. Walking into the stadium today. Pass caught, middle of the field, good hit. 16 will have it. And the Prize Picks red zone. First and 10. Ball at the 12. The Prize Picks red zone. Shout out to them. 10-3 game. Vikings trying to stay afloat. Ravens will hand it off. Cut back by their back, and he'll get up to about the 10-yard line. Yes, sir. Enical. What's going on, Brody? Coming in with a $20 super chat. Get that up on screen here in a sec. This is tough, Anointed. Oh, drop back. Vikes bring 4. Looking. Pass caught. Good play up to the Vikings 7. 2nd and 5 coming up. Caught by Wade. Second and 5. Ball at the 7. Ravens will have it under center. It's like a false start by one of their tight ends on the left side. I'm going to look this up real quick. I mean, it honestly could make some sense for the Vikings just to cut JJ. I mean, he's definitely not getting his fifth-year option picked up. Third and 10 coming up. All right, where the hell is JJ at here? JJ McCarthy. You cut him post June 1. No, you don't really save any. Never mind. Third and 10. Vikings bring pressure. They'll try to get a screen. He gets skinny, and he'll be right near the first down marker. I believe they're going to give it to him. Be a first and goal for the Ravens at the Vikings, too. So no financial benefits of cutting J.J. McCarthy, obviously, with him. You're on his rookie deal, but really no can't really trade him either, but if you just want him out of the locker room, it wouldn't be biggest bullet to bite. Alrighty, first and goal. Or see what all right, they're calling it 4th and 1 from the Vikings 3. Baltimore will have it under center, and they're going to call a timeout and reevaluate.
Trade JJ for a starting center.
I wish. Ain't going to happen, though.
See, that's what you need Madden 27 for, to make those trades.
Yeah, for real. I mean, according to Madden, though, I wouldn't be able to trade Jefferson for Trey McBride. All right, 4th and inches for Baltimore. He'll have it under center. He's going to hand it off up the gut. Good cut by the running back. He'll just get the first down. Vikings had good pursuit on the right side. That's going to be a first down for Baltimore. Under center, play action. Rolling. Pass. Not caught. Lacey with the play. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Pagano will have it under center. Pitch it out. Play will be blown dead. This is like the longest goal line. This is awful. What's going on, man? 2nd and goal. The Vikings sure as hell know how to make preseason games as boring as possible. Like, I do get jealous of like some other guys at Chat Sports and just other like fan bases. Like the Vikings. Like normally when you're a really bad team or even like a mid team, like preseason games are a lot of fun. and it's good. That's how it should be. You have a lot of rookies. You have a lot of young players that you want to see play. But normally, like when you're a really good team, like preseason games do kind of suck, but you're also really good. The Vikings, smack dab in the middle, are like they're not like a really good team. They're an okay team, but they're also a boring team. Like it's just like the worst combination for content. So I mean, I think the example here has just been this fucking preseason. I mean, you have like a guy like J.J. McCarthy would be a draw for anybody, and then they don't even play him. All right, Ravens will pitch it out to the right. Dwight McGlothern blows it up. And there's another flag on the play. Would have been about a 3rd and 5 coming up from the 5. Dwight McGlothern's asking for a sub. So you have to run back out there. 2nd and goal again. This is a holding call. That's going to back him up. I don't know why you don't just take the 3rd and 5, but we'll go again. Vikings fans getting loud. 2nd and goal. It's 11.5. They'll throw it out. Quick screen. Pass caught. Shakes off one defender. Fight forward for about 3, and that is Elijah Surratt. Oh. Third and goal coming up. Timeout used. 9:53 remaining. Long possession here. The Vikings stopped them. 4th and goal coming up. All right, right hash, 4th and goal. Kick up, kick good. 13-3 in favor of Baltimore. Oh man. Here's the one thing I'm never gonna fucking do for you guys is pander to the audience. Um, this is one thing that drives me absolutely mad is when people consistently pander to their audience, and I've already seen it with people who cover the National Football League, and it's just disgusting. Like have your own thoughts. Who cares about what the people say? Like it's gross. Like I'm never gonna say anything on here or take. I'm never gonna have a take to make somebody else feel better just because they want to feel validated. Like it's the softest thing you can do. So no, I agree. I think it's pretty obvious Wentz is gonna be the backup quarterback. Um, we all know that writing's on the wall. So anointed Stan, I'm still getting killed on Twitter today. I'm an emotional Vikings fan. I know that. Like, it's like a lot of people like love to talk noise about me on Twitter, and I guarantee you, not a single person would say that shit to my face. Because they know what would happen if they said it to my face. Like, it's a bunch of 50-year-old dudes on Twitter calling a 20-year-old. Come on. You're a loser, dude. Get off the internet. Richard, just win before I die. Love your energy, Pat. Richard, I appreciate you, Brody. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Hey, I appreciate you, Evan. That's awesome. Also, shout out to you for being a veteran. Thank you for your service, everything you've done for this country. It's like, listen, anointed stand. I mean, you see it on Twitter. Like, people call me the R word. People, do all that. Like, say I'm a chick, like watching the Vikings because I'm emotional. Like, yeah, no shit, I'm emotional. I'm a diehard fan of this team. You should be emotional with your sports teams if you like take it this seriously, which I do. Um, it's like I'm not gonna pander to anybody to make their feelings, validated. Like I hate that shit. Like, hey, so we got a bunch of people who work here at Chat Sports. Some of my coworkers pander to the audiences, and it drives me crazy. I think it's the softest thing you could do. I'm not going to do that. I don't care if I get yelled at on Twitter. Like, I'm going to have my opinion. I'm going to stand by it. Like, if I think it's like, if I got a problem with something that's going on with the Vikings, and it doesn't mean I'm right or wrong, I'm going to say something about it. Even if I know if I say something about it, I'll get about 15 people telling me to kill myself in my DMs. Like, words are just words, but I'm not going to just pander to the audience, be like, please like me, please like me. I could really give a shit if you like me or not. Just how I'm going to do it. Everybody's got a different way of doing it. I'm just not going to, sugarcoat shit on what's going on. So we'll get back to it. 2nd and 5 coming up. All right, a TV timeout. Stellar, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. I did that, Stellar. I did that. I did that to you. YNW Wemby. We are still calling the game. We're also talking about conversations around the Minnesota Vikings. A lot of it was this J.J. McCarthy talk here. No, that's on me. I should call more of the game. I think this JJ McCarthy section of the Vikings fan base is just made it toxic, and it's just brutal, man. It's just brutal. Shout out to you, Cole. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's preseason. It's all good. This really doesn't matter at the end of the day, anyways. All right, here we go. Brosmer's going to swing it out. He is blasted. Instead of a 3rd and 7, Jayshon Jones caught another one off a screen pass, and he got absolutely lit up. Brosmer got it out quick. Good operation. Good blocks out front. 25 just made a hell of a play on the ball. Alrighty. 3rd and 7, Brosmer hits his back foot, dropped it off to the back. Jefferson, he's able to tiptoe down the sideline for a first down for the Vikings. Very vanilla offense here from Kevin O'Connell and crew in the second half. Brosmer will have it in the gun, running back to his right. Over the middle of the field, pass caught by Dylan Bell, who's having himself a really nice game here for the Vikes. Second down coming up. Ravens bring some pressure. Brosmer, pressure from behind, pass just behind Dylan Bell, but there's a flag on the play. Dylan Bell looks good today. He's making plays, running some good routes, good hands. He's playing some good football. I think he does have a chance to make the team. I mean, the Vikings should have a couple of UDFAs make the team, just like they do every single year. It's been fun to watch. Second and 7. Brosmer in the gun. He'll take the snap. Looking. Caught at about the 40. Marshall Lang with a clutch reception last week against the New York Giants. Makes a nice grab there. Sets up a 3rd and 1. Third and 1 coming up. Brosmer looking, pass in the air, incomplete. Tried to fit into a tight window. 4th and 1. And a punt should be coming for the Minnesota Vikings. Yeah, now Dylan Bell playing some good football. 6 receptions today, 51 yards, trying to make that roster. Brosmer tried to fit the ball into a tight window. Not going to be able to get it. Never mind, they're going to go on 4th and 1. Brosmer sends Bell in motion. Bell will be in the slot. Send Jefferson to his right. Vikings will snap it. They'll run inside zone. Jefferson's got it. He's got a crease. Spin. And he'll get up all the way in the Ravens territory down to about the 44-yard line. Brosmer held that out just for the linebacker, couldn't collapse down. Nice little read there by Jefferson as well. Spinning, making plays. And that play's going nowhere. Brosmer just had the jump on it. It's going to be a loss of about 5. 2nd and long coming up. Second down coming up. Brosmer trying to settle it in. 2nd and 17. What's up, Izzy? Brosmer's got it in the gun. He'll drop back, looking, pass, caught. No, get up to right where the line of scrimmage was originally, but a 3rd and 10 coming up for the Vikes. Izzy, we're giving away one of our K1 shirts on today's stream. We'll do that right after the game before the post-game show. We're going to do the giveaway right after the game before the post-game show. $5 super chat. We'll get you guys a raffle ticket. All right, here we go. Brosmer in the gun. 1st and 10. Dropping back. Looking. Pass. Incomplete. We're going to have Nesbitt again. That's going to be a flag. Possible pass interference. Got a little grabby there as he was working on the inside. Here we go. Brosmer. 1st and 10. All the way at the 24. Looking, surveying, pass intercepted. Brosmer throws a pick. It's a good read by 36 of Baltimore, jumping that. Walters. It looks like a skinny post or something by just like an in route, and then Brosmer just didn't see him. He just jumped that. That's game. Dude, we have been boned in preseason, Dylan. I'm serious. Like, I wish you were going to turn to me bitching again, but I mean, literally, we have gotten the most boring preseasons the last 2 years, man. Like, god damn. Most boring preseason team, I swear to God, in the NFL. Oh my God, you would have had to pay me $10 to go to this game. And I love NFL football. I love the Vikings, but did get a super chat from T Sugar. Seeps, say the word, and Z Cool and I will go on a road trip and F up those haters for you. Hey, T Sugar, no biggie. I like the haters. Like, I think it also shows, like, when you have a lot of people calling you an idiot, telling you to kill yourself, you're probably actually doing something right in 2026 media. It is what it is. Again, I'm just not gonna. But like, positivity sells right now. You say anything negative about your football team, you're gonna probably hear about it from some fans. That's all right. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I get a lot of stuff wrong, just like everybody gets a lot of stuff wrong. But T Sugar, always appreciate you, man. You support me no matter what. And hey, T, if you ever think I'm out of pocket, or you ever think I'm saying to take that you disagree with, you let me know. You let me know. All right, 3rd and 6. Vikings defense trying to get the ball back to the offense. Ravens will have it. They'll throw it out. 3rd and 6, and he'll get the first down, and he will. First down for the Baltimore Ravens. Austin Reed. Cornelius Johnson. Isn't I swear Austin Reed went to like Western Kentucky. If I pulled that, I'd be thrilled. No, he went to. Yeah, Western Kentucky. Austin Reed. Shout out to him. I threw for 4,700 yards and 40 touchdowns in 2022. .222 left. 2nd and 4. It's all about over. Three points? What did the Vikings have last week? 10 points? Yeah, not. I mean, it's out of our control. No touchdowns today. No touchdowns today. Just extra raffle tickets for T. All right, we're gonna do the raffle right when the game ends. So last call. Last call. Fans have already left the stadium. All right, do want to tell you guys about our sponsor, and that is Prize Picks. Make sure you guys use promo code HMA. We'll hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups. All you got to do is play and win your first $5 lineup. All you got to do is pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on some stat predictions and lock in your lineup. Prize Picks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota. Prize Picks makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable. As I follow my lineup throughout the entire game. Also, Prize Picks does have a feature that allows you to follow your friends and others on the app like you would on any other social media platform. Here's the lineup we went with for today's game. Did not go well. Only hit one of these, and that was Miles Price, the less. But that's a $20 power play lineup. Paid out $120. They fade my picks or tail my picks in the future. You guys can check out all my lineups before the game by giving me a follow. The handle is @PatSeeps. But sign up for Prize Picks with promo code HMA. We'll hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups after you win your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. All right, live raffle coming up for a second. I saw somebody say Randy Moss left the game. Absolutely. Santino. Oh, man. I don't even know if we had a play for that. I think the only play that we probably the J.J. McCarthy 50-yard throw. Or honestly, I think the misfire. Oh, Sir Enicle coming in with $100 super chat. Let's go, Sir Enicle. Shout out to you. Vikings Today guy needs to be removed. You're a loser, dude. Sir Enicle, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. $100 super chat. Everybody show Sir Enicle some love. Compliments of KOC and JJ. We've implemented the F and swear jar. All proceeds go to the future. QB1. That is an unbelievable super chat. Sir Enicle, appreciate you so much, man, for supporting the show. Shout out to you, man. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Kunaga, I wish. Wow. Sir Enicle, compliments of KOC and JJ. We've implemented the effing swear jar. All proceeds go to the future QB1. Yes, sir. There we go. Ravens will need this out. And I'll put the wraps on this one. Really ugly performance from the Minnesota Vikings. Man, it's tyrannical. That's awesome. Yeah, I will be better with swearing. I will not be doing that as much. Really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. Everybody show Sir Enicle some love. Showing love to me. Showing love to the channel. Showing love to Dylan. We appreciate you, my friend. Ugly game. I mean, literally just couldn't have drawn up a worse game from, like, what are the takeaways? Like, really nothing to say. This is when, like, you really got to get creative to find angles here. I mean, I'm sure Kyler Murray's just laughing to himself. I was in a quarterback battle. This guy. All love to Sir Enicle. We appreciate you. 13-3. Vikings will play next Friday in Denver. What happened? I missed the whole game / stream. You missed nothing, my friend. You missed nothing. You missed nothing. Yeah, let's just do the raffle, then we'll do the post-game show, and we'll get on out of here. You do the raffle for the K1 shirt, post-game show, and then we'll sign off. Yeah, I mean, J.J. McCarthy up and down. I think the biggest storyline of the game is, like, what's going on with the quarterback situation behind Kyler Murray. Clearly not McCarthy. Like, McCarthy's clearly not the backup. I think that's pretty obvious, and I just think KOC is just not telling the truth. And again, I said that last week, and everybody was yelling at me, saying, you don't know what you're talking about, yada, yada, yada. JJ McMuffins. What's going on, Brody? Hey, Pat. Not sure how the cash rotates around, but $20 goes towards sausaging and teas McMuffins for you, man. I don't get anything of it. JJ, I wish I had some. It doesn't go to us. It just goes back into the channel. So we appreciate y'all. That's hilarious, McMuffins. McMuffins, are you going to have to change your name? God, it was so different a year ago, man. A year ago today, like it's so different what we're saying. That's hilarious, though, McMuffins. We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you. Shout out to you. Yeah, I mean, really nothing to really say from that one. It's an ugly, ugly game for the Vikes. Is what it is, but move on. Kyler McNuggets, I love it. I love it. Kyler McNuggets. I can't wait for it. No, seriously, appreciate you. Appreciate all the support you have for the channel. Really does not go unnoticed. So thank you. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna give away this K1 jersey here. All right, let's do it. Let's spin that wheel. Best of luck to all the real ones. Let's see who's getting that K1 shirt. Let's do it. We'll dive into the post-game show, talk about the quarterback situation going on. Here we go. 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 T Sugar, Roger Bong, T Sugar. Sugar, Joe Peters, Sir Enicle, Sir Enicle, Sir Enicle, Sir Enicle. Shout out to you. Came in. Sir, I believe I got you on Twitter. Correct? Yes, no, let me know. I believe I got you on Twitter. You just let me know. All right, we'll dive into the post-game show. Let Sir get back to us. We'll talk about this game, talk about J.J. McCarthy, really what's going on in Minnesota. There is something really weird going on in Minnesota, and we got to talk about it. Sir Enicle, I got you. We'll get in contact with you. But shout out to you going home with the K1 shirt. Let's do this thing. All right, let's do it. Let's talk about it. Welcome in the Vikings Now by Chat Sports. My name is Patrick Seatman. Today's show is presented by PrizePicks. But here, giving you guys my instant reaction to pretty much a nothing burger of a game between the Baltimore Ravens and the Minnesota Vikings. The Ravens ended up winning this game 13-3. The Vikings offense throughout couldn't get anything going. I thought, overall the quarterback play outside of Carson Wentz was pretty inconsistent, but not a lot of massive storylines besides obviously the one, and that is the battle for the backup quarterback position. I think it is weird in Minnesota. Like, something has to be going on here. There is some disconnect on why J.J. McCarthy only played the first quarter. Why is Carson Wentz even getting reps, and why is Max Brosmer getting the entire second half? Like, there is something fishy going on in Minnesota, and I have a lot of chaotic thoughts right now. But letting it marinate, letting the game go on. I think I've let my emotions kind of cool. I am a pretty emotional Vikings fan. I was pretty heated with J.J. McCarthy not getting more than first quarter. But we'll dive into it on today's show. A lot to talk about. But before we do so, hit that subscribe button. We are just 4 subs away from 73,500. So if you guys could hit that subscribe button today, lock us in. Don't miss a thing around your Minnesota Vikings. Just need 4 more of you guys to hit that subscribe button. So lock us in. Subscribe today. But let's talk about it. Spend the first half of this post-game show just talking about the quarterback position. So J.J. McCarthy today. First talk about on the field. Really inconsistent. Had that one really good throw to Ty Felton, slid up in the pocket, uncorked a football over the top. Ty Felton went up, made a play. Beautiful. Love that. Like, we've seen those flashes from J.J. Saw a very similar throw last year when he hit I forget who it was. I don't know who he hit on that throw. Maybe Jalen Naylor down the left sideline. Very similar ball, good play by McCarthy. But then he gets to the red zone situation, and on the goal line, he missed one to Ty Felton. Then the throw, the Miles Price, I think, Dylan, we got the photo if you want to throw that up. The throw to Miles Price, I mean, it wasn't just a bad throw. There are high school quarterbacks who can make this throw. And it was bad. Shout out to producer Dylan. Like, this still shot, I mean, Miles Price is right here. You see J.J. McCarthy, clean pocket. He just throws a fastball, and it goes over his head, and he can't get his arms on it. Like, if you just lob this over the top, he's got so much separation. This is a walk-in touchdown. And this play, Kevin O'Connell's going to be looking at this. One, can't be happy, but also how can he put any faith in McCarthy being the backup quarterback? And that's why I get kind of wrap it up. Kevin O'Connell, after J.J. McCarthy, lost the quarterback one battle to Kyler Murray. Said J.J. McCarthy's QB2. I came out and said I didn't believe him for a second. All Vikings fans were calling me a loser, telling me to kill myself on Twitter. I mean, you guys are, you guys really get after it when I say something you guys don't like. Anyways, I said I don't believe Kevin O'Connell for a second because I thought if there was a game tomorrow and Kyler Murray can't go, I thought that Carson Wentz would be in there. I think that's even more true because if you see how the way J.J. McCarthy performed today compared to Carson Wentz, if you just need a backup quarterback, high floor, not a lot of variance, because that is what you want out of your backup QB. You do not want a QB that's going to have a lot of variance and really give the offensive play caller like sleepless nights because you don't know what type of performance you're going to get out there on game day. Where Carson Wentz, you know what you're going to get. And you know what you're going to get with Carson Wentz. And that's the point. Wentz should really not be playing in the preseason. If you want to give him a drive for him to stay loose, okay, go for it. But why is McCarthy only getting the first quarter? Really, it makes no sense in my opinion why J.J. McCarthy only played the first quarter. He is clearly a quarterback who needs reps. He is a guy who needs every opportunity he can get to just keep on developing because the flash plays are there, but it's just consistency. We all know this, so you don't need to be a QB expert to understand where J.J. McCarthy is at in his NFL career at the quarterback position. Now, is this to protect his trade value? Maybe. If you want to make the argument, well, he was getting peppered during the game, so you don't want him to get hurt. Okay, but the plan was to have him only play a quarter before the game. Please, in the comments section, if somebody can just give me one good reason why J.J. McCarthy only played one quarter, I would love to know it. Because he is not ready to be quarterback two. I want to give just a quick minute or two here coming up on it more. But first off, you guys let me know. Do you think J.J. McCarthy is getting traded? After the third preseason game, before cutdown day, do you think McCarthy will be traded? Give me a Y for yes, give me an N for no. You guys let me know your thoughts down below. Now, one last thought on J.J. McCarthy coming up here in just a second, but I do want to tell you guys about today's sponsor, and that is our good friends over at Prize Picks. If you guys plug in promo code HMA, we're going to hook you guys up with $150 in bonus lineups. All you got to do is play and win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash watching sports. The app is incredibly easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. Prize Picks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota, and makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable as I followed my lineup throughout the entire game. Now, the lineup we had for today's game didn't end up working out. J.J. McCarthy thought he was going to play more, so he took his more on his pass yards, but that did not end up happening. That was a $20 lineup to pay out $120. Fade my picks or tail my picks in the future. Just make sure you guys do so over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks also has a feature that allows you to follow your friends and others on the app. So you guys can follow me over there at Pat Seeps is the handle. But sign up for Prize Picks with promo code HMA. You get hooked up with $150 in bonus lineups. All you got to do is play and win your first $5 lineup. All right, final thoughts on this whole J.J. McCarthy situation that's kind of been playing out is just back to the backup quarterback talk. So, like, if clearly Kevin O'Connell, he said it. He said J.J. McCarthy's QB2. I wonder if you just asked Kevin O'Connell who the better quarterback is and you had, like, a lie detector on him and, like, he had to say the truth, like, he would obviously say Carson Wentz. But then, like, if I know that's true where KOC knows Wentz is better, knows he's the backup quarterback, but you already said JJ's the backup quarterback, but you're not going to spend time and develop him. Like, it really does make me wonder, like, what's going on? Like, there has to be something fishy. This can't just be like face value what it is. We don't know something. The top beat reporters for the Vikings, there's something that they don't know, and the Vikings are really keeping this close to house. There is something going on behind the scenes. I don't know what it is, but we will find that answer probably here pretty shortly. But just sucks for JJ. Like, I mean, is he good? No. He clearly, I mean, I was completely wrong on him. I was one of his biggest fans, obviously coming out, and I thought he was going to be a stud in the National Football League. That has not happened, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. But also, he's not getting any opportunity. Like, you know, KOC's talked about it. Like, yeah, he's only played 10 games in 2 years. Okay, so you know that, and you got a chance in the preseason to let the kid play, and you're not going to play him. That's why it does get frustrating as a fan, trying to support the decision of only giving J.J. McCarthy a year. Like, you have a chance. I looked it up. Jordan Love in his 3 preseason games heading into his 3rd season, he played pretty much at least a full half in every single one of those. J.J. McCarthy has played 2.5 quarters out of 8 total quarters. Let that sink in. He has played 2.5 quarters out of 8 total quarters. There's something going on. You'd be lying to yourself if you don't think KOC is just lying straight to the fan base, and it's getting frustrating. But some other guys on the Vikings, I thought Ty Felton played good. Obviously had that one big-time catch. Good to see him bouncing back and doing his thing. I thought Dylan Bell was really impressive, especially with the 2s and the 3s. I mean, it was all 2s and 3s, but catching the ball. Good route runner. I think there's a chance he ends up making the 53-man roster. You know, Miles Price, Ty Felton are the 2 backups, and if they are going to keep 6 wide receivers, I think it'll be a battle between Dylan Bell and this guy, Jayshon Jones. Jayshon Jones had a couple big catches today. Had that one bad fumble. Not going to kill him about a fumble in a preseason game. You just obviously hope that it wouldn't happen. But yeah, Vikings offense really lackluster today. I thought Xavier Scott ran the ball pretty damn well. Honestly, if I had to go between Xavier Scott and Damon Claiborne, I probably lean Xavier Scott to make the roster. I just feel like Claiborne, yeah, he's got that home run ability. He's, you know, incredibly athletic, and he's got great burst. I just don't know if he follows his blockers too well. And I think Xavier Scott might be slightly better. Now, the RB3, you're not feeling great about either of them. Overall, Vikings running back group, not great. But if Damon Claiborne doesn't work out, I'm going to be, like, pretty pissed that there are other running backs there that I liked more than him. But hopefully it ends up working out. I mean, just hasn't added so far in the preseason. Tyler Batty, I thought he was making some noise. I mean, we obviously know the 3rd edge rusher spot for the Vikings is up for debate. I thought he was good. But the 2 rookie interior defensive linemen, Caleb Banks, Dominique Orange. Caleb Banks, up and down game today. What was really cool, played the entire first half and then played the first series of the 3rd quarter. I think that's Flores trying to get his conditioning up and, like, show him really what type of shape you got to be in to be an every down defensive lineman in the National Football League, which they're banking on Banks to be that. And then, like, you think about that, you play the entire game, then it's like 4th quarter rolls around, and you got to be willing to play your best football. So you got that there. And then Dominique Orange, I thought he was more impressive than Banks today. I thought he was pushing the pocket back really nicely. There was one play where he's getting double teamed, and he's just sitting there, and nobody's moving. Like, really, really powerful physical football player. Jacob Roberts, thought he was solid today for the Minnesota Vikings. I think he's got a real chance to make this team at the linebacker position. I think him and Bangley Kamara, we'll see who ends up winning it, but I would probably go Jacob Robertson. They could cut both of these guys, but if there's one, I think I would lean Roberts right now. Jake Golday had 5 tackles on the day. Haven't really seen him make too much of an impact just yet. Still making some good plays, though, but this has really been the bright spot on defense, man. Jacob Thomas, 4 tackles, playing some really good football. Like, he was getting run with the first team at defense all week, and I think he's got a chance to make the team. And since Jacoby Thomas has been out there, but Jacob Thomas has been really, really impressive. So, I think the biggest takeaways had to have been that something weird's going on. Something weird is going on. So we'll keep you guys posted on all social media accounts, Facebook at Chat Sports Vikings, Instagram at Vikings Now IG, Twitter at Pat Seeps. Give us a follow on all these. Appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Check you guys next time. Skol Vikes. Alrighty, we're going to sign off out of here. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. We will catch you guys next time. And as always, shout out to everybody. Skol Vikes.